What up, what up, what up? Whew. Strange times. Strange times. Wake up at 4:30 a.m. Work out at 6 a.m. First meal of the day, big breakfast at 8 or 9 a.m. Streaming by 10:30 a.m. Oh man, it's so weird. I've been awake for... It's 10:30 a.m., but I've been awake for like 6 hours. It's crazy. Crazy. Well, hell, do you guys see the cost of these things? I wish I'd stockpiled these. Oh my god. Yo, these are worth 1.5 divines each. About time to start farming Abyss Essences. What?
What's new?
Abyss Essence Rogue Exile again? Go back to our roots. Anyway, what up, guys? I got a little treat for you today. Yep. Check it. Wait, what's this? What's this still doing here? Should probably just sell that. I don't know. They're driven by omen of light prices.
Have an order?
Wait, what does that have anything to do with it? Omen of light? No, they'd be driven by these, I would think. But these are cheap. These are cheap right now. Omen of Abyssal Echoes is worth a fifth of Abyss Essence. Yo, do I take donations for the Mirror Craft? Liquidated everything weeks ago and it's just sitting there perishing? Donations for the Mirror Craft. I haven't thought of that. I normally never take donations, but I won't be able to finish this, and I did think to myself, I think if I finished this craft, it would actually get mirrored throughout the league. I guess so. I guess it would be a rare case where I would take donations. I mean, it doesn't really matter for the sake of the rest of the leagues. I don't think anybody's going to care about it at this point. But I just kind of thought it'd be nice to maybe craft a legit mirror tier item. And I do think people would actually mirror it. It does make sense for people to mirror it. At least if they're following this build. What is my gen? Snoo Battle Mage. This would be the second time I ever took donations. The only other time was from getting hacked. In the first league. This is gonna have +5 proj, onslaught as suffixes, followed by merciless, flat fizz. And I actually want flat cold, not hybrid here, which might upset some people. I could maybe hold it temporarily with hybrid if I land on it first, but yeah. So I got really lucky with this. We've already gotten 2 steps out of the way. There are 2 major steps that have taken place on this. The first one is, if we check here, if we check 2-socketed, eye level 82, clean, flying spears, they are worth 90 div. And the scary thing is there's only 25 of them on trade. That's a really low number. Actually problematic. An actual mirror? Okay. Well, thanks, dude. Alright, it's on the record. I took a donation. I didn't think we would actually do the craft today, but I guess we can. So, all right, we'll try to do it. Try to get it done right here on stream today. Thanks, dude, for the donation. What if I don't spend it all though? What do the streamers do if they don't spend all the donation? Can't just give it back to people randomly. I'm not allowed to give anything. I'm allowed to take but not give. That's the rule. Is this how streamers get rich? They just take donations? Divine to perfection? Well, I mean, that's kind of a given. Have you done any calculations on estimated cost? I haven't really, no. Because, well, not factoring in donations, I would planning to possibly settle on the prefixes. Like, probably not settle for, definitely not settle for anything less than tier 2, but, I mean, if I'm gonna get that much currency like that, I'll go all tier 1. I was kind of hoping I would go all tier 1. But actually, the cost of it is basically infinite, because if there's only 25 of these clean, there's not enough to actually say how much it costs, because in order to do this, well, either you would end up needing to have to, you would have to, I mean, you basically have to use Hinacore locks on the fracture attempt, if it's going to come down to that, and the first step is also going to brick a ton of them, because the first step is Val Infuse Orb until you hit 30% clean. I got super lucky and hit it on the second try. I wasn't mentally prepared to commit to it. I just thought I'd give it a shot, you know. I bought 2. I was going to buy maybe 3 or 4 and try. So you got a pre-quality at first. And then, again, with that few on trade, you almost certainly got a lock fracture. Yeah, you might. There's so few on there, you might have to lock quality. Lock quality, which would be insane, you know. I mean, that's just insane price. But assuming you lock fracture, if you miss fracture, you quality up if not corrupted. Oh yeah, that's true. You could kind of do that. So I don't know the exact cost. I don't even know the exact percent chance of going up to 30% without bricking it. Do you guys know? It's got to be like less than 5%. So I'm to go all the way up to 30 clean. This is the only time I've ever done it. I normally don't try. But I feel like 90% of my item is bricked by 28% quality anyway. So, I don't know. Rough estimate would put me at already over a mirror for this point right here, basically. And that's not, again, not factoring in the dangerously short supply of bases. But I got lucky and I didn't use a lock on anything and hit this in the second try. I hit the 30% quality on the second try, and I hit the 5% crit on the first try. And you're going to spend an average of like a couple hundred divine orbs to hit perfect 5% crit as well. So a perfect start for a very lucky low investment so far. The next few things to do are pretty cheap, actually. I mean, you guys tell me, what do you think the total investment cost, average investment cost is to hit this so far? I think it's almost impossible to calculate because it depends on how many bases there are, and there's just like too few bases right now. This part is chaos spam until you hit +5. +5, all, or +5, nice, hit tier 1 cold. Nice hit. Level of all. Wait, I'm gonna roll over this. I should actually check for Merciless too, because it would arguably be worth suffix slamming if I hit Merciless and annulling, in case I somehow miraculously hit +5 with Merciless clean, and then I would get a free. I basically get free prefix that way. Plus, I wouldn't have to spend tons of currency hitting Merciless anyway. So in the event that I actually... Because Merciless and +5 proj are almost the same weighting. I think +5 proj is slightly higher. Like barely. I checked AI on Google, and it suggested there was like a 20% chance of success hitting 30%. There's no way in hell that's true. So that thing's completely wrong. I don't know what the real odds are. I was surprised it was that wrong, too. I would have thought it would have been pretty accurate by now. What up? Hey, we're good. We're good. We got a fun day today. This is a very good thing to do this late into the league. People like watching this kind of content, like 2 months in the league. A mirror craft on something like this. I was just gonna blast temples again, which is fine and all, but this is a nice change of pace. Can't you get 3 slot bases? Or is +2 level of all parts? Only on body armor. Or 2-handed weapon. This is 1-handed weapon. I think the final hit is 20%. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I thought it was just referring to the final hit. That's what I thought, maybe. Right. You gotta reach that. Yeah. I know I was super lucky to hit that. Had I kept trying, I would have started considering, you know, fracturing and stuff. But I'm also trying to hit the amulet. But I basically told myself, if I miraculously get a 5% crit fractured spear with 30% quality for cheap, as in the first few tries, then I will recommit the currency I keep farming into a mirror tier spearcraft instead of hitting that amulet. Because I've already blown like 15 locks on the amulet and gotten nothing for it. Why do I keep hitting +2 on that? You made tons of 30, 1 in 12. So 1 in 12. So then you're looking at like a 1 in 36. You're looking at a 1 in 36 to reach this point. And it's 80, let's say it's 80 div. Hell, let's just say it's 1 in 30. Alright, it's basically, it's minimum at least half a mirror on average to hit the first 2 steps. That's minimum. That's like being super conservative. Somewhere, but it's upwards of about a mirror on average, I think. I feel pretty confident saying, all things considered, it's probably about an average of a mirror. If nothing else, because of the issue of the bases being low, and you're probably going to have to start resorting to locks if you get unlucky at all. So, I don't know the exact cost of all the other materials, but, I mean, just off the top of my head, I would guess this is somewhere around a 3 to 6 mirror item that I'm going for here, if I actually hit all tier 1. Somewhere between 3 and 6 mirrors. Might go over. Yeah, I might. But I haven't gone over yet when I've hit several times. Also, I don't know if it's actually smarter to use Greater Chaos right now. Let me see, check the Greater Chaos price. If it's like less than 1 in 3, it's probably smarter to use Greater. Oh, it's 6 now. It used to be like 1 to 3. Actually, it's like 1 to 4. It's worth greater for your own sanity's sake? Yeah, probably, yeah. Probably right. I was using graders earlier to hit the crit. Oh, hit +4. +4. We need Reforge more likely, guys. Let's see for fun. Actually, a tier 1 fire. That's crazy. Oh my god! I just had to. I kept hitting tier 1 everything. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy. I'll use a few graders. Alright. I mean, I normally do resort to... I usually do like a mix. Depending on what mood I'm in, you know? Perfect Exalt and Null goes kind of hard. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't... I mean... I don't think that's probably worth it. If, like, for example, suffix-only omens were, like, dirt cheap, maybe. Maybe that would be true, but... they're not, so... you know. Also, if I successfully make this, I can... it'll be an excuse to make an actual YouTube video on it. That'd be fun. And while I make a YouTube video on that, I can explain how to do the crafts at a cheaper cost too. As like an alternative. That way I can essentially get one of the only remaining requested videos done out of the way, which is, hey Snoo, how'd you craft your spear? Crafting this spear is super difficult because the Spark version of this build demands that you go plus prog level. But like if you're on a Deadeye or literally anything else, it doesn't matter. You can just go plus 3 attacks. He's gonna squeeze this out. I think this only can hit like... this might be able to hit plus 3. Plus 1, 2, or 3. Greater Chaos removes a ton of weighted mods off the table. Like a ton of them. Because most, on a weapon, most mods are ranged at, like, in the first, like, 25 eye levels, so... tier 3.
Good news for you.
Surprised I haven't hit tier 1 attack speed yet randomly. What the hell, dude? What is this? I haven't even hit plus 3 yet. I've hit plus 4 twice now. We'll hit it eventually. I hit Merciless while going for crit. Oh, you saw plus 3? Okay, I might have missed it. The funny thing is I hit Merciless. It took me forever to hit tier 1 crit. I hit like tier 1 everything. I hit 5 prog, I hit Merciless before I hit tier 1 crit. Wait, maybe I didn't hit 5 progs. I definitely hit Merciless before. That's so annoying, dude, when you're like chaos spamming a weapon and you actually hit Merciless before tier 1 attack speed or tier 1 crit. Like, come on. Oh, I remember something I did. Oh, yeah, I remember. One thing I did on this weapon, you guys will find this crazy. While I was spamming for crit, I hit tier 2 crit, and so I did a suffix-only perfect exalt slam and actually hit plus 5 prog. Clean. For a second there, I had, with no fracture on this weapon, I had tier 2 crit, tier 1 prog. At the time, I kind of regretted like not playing off of that because I could have played off of it because I had another junk suffix and I could have whittled it out into the prefix and then put onslaught on and just went for it there. But like tier 2 crit is low eye level, which would have made finishing the prefix is shitty as hell. There's tyrannical. Pretty low weighting. Three. That guy donated about like, what, like a mirror and a half, I guess? There's tier 1 attack speed. Let me hit that. It is again. Fourth time, or third time. 4 proj. No. Not 4. You see it's eye level 82, in case anybody's scared. Imagine how shitty that would be if you accidentally had like eye level 80 version of this and you took it like this far and it's like it's only item level 80. That'd be sick. That would be like the biggest shake my head ever. That'd be so bad. Tier 1 hybrid is so easy to hit. With greater chaos, you hit it like all the time. What the hell? Alright, this always happens to me. Every time. Every time, right? It's like every time. +5 level of all melee skills. Nobody wants that garbage. Why does it even roll on these? Has anybody ever wanted +5 all melee skills? I should make a build just so I can take advantage of that roll. And buy like dirt cheap spears on trade. That nobody would ever want. Oh god. Ah, a little expensive.
All right, your order is registered. Oh, it's you.
Anyway, how you all doing today? You still got any PoE 2 players? You got any goofballs in the chat who are currently playing Legacy of Frisia but watching PoE 2 streams instead? No, +3. +3. At least I can't hit +1 or 2 anymore. I think I should settle for oh, it's fun. I'm thinking about settling for light radius. What do you guys think? If we hit light radius, we just stop there. Call the craft finished. Completely finished. Can't I? I can still hit light radius, right? Because it's the highest tier. It'll still let me hit it. Dude, was that T1 hybrid again? Trying to finish off my temple and get a mirror staff. Crystal farm spear. I am legit thinking about recrafting this, actually. Because it doesn't have flat fire. No, I have another idea that would make one of the coolest videos ever. Think about this. Imagine crafting the fastest spear in the game. You guys know what the fastest spear in the game would be? It would be 28% attack speed. Actually, technically, it'd probably be overrolled corrupted attack speed, but I don't know, I've double checked that. 28% attack speed, 3 sockets, and then twice corrupted with 8% attack speed. So these numbers, instead of saying 6 and 10, they would say 8 over 15. How many attacks per second would that be? It'd be like 2.6 attacks per second or something. It'd be absolutely insane. It'd be so risky to hit. Oh, we just hit it. Smashed it. All right. That actually wasn't too bad. That was not too bad. That took that was, how many did I start with? It was like 600, right? That was like 800 greater chaos plus like 300 regular chaos. All right. All right, next up, this is the simple stuff right here. I would do prefix only. 1 slam. Just in case that hit merciless or something, but I mean, obviously it wasn't going to. And we finished the suffix now. Do we do prefix only? Essence. Onslaught. Suffix is done. Okay. So on this craft, you definitely want to do the suffixes first. The annoying thing is we already got the fracture done, so getting the prefixes done is like really kind of shit. Anyway, we can do one more prefix slam, only one. Pray for Merciless. Did not get it, of course. And now, do you divine it now? No. No, you wouldn't divine it now. Absolutely not. Now we're gonna spend some currency. A little bit of currency, yeah. I need resets. Oh, I gotta buy a bunch of these. I don't know which one's cheapest. Probably fire. For no reason. Let's see. Which one is cheaper? 27? Oh my god, why are they so expensive? Bro, nobody is farming essences. Jesus, I should have stockpiled the hell out of these. Oh, it feels bad, man. Wait, what? Hold on. I might be better off with exalts here. Yeah. I'm gonna be, well, wait, are exalts expensive now? No. Okay, we gotta actually, I have to actually go do this in exalts. Ain't that annoying? I mean, that's such a crazy ripoff. Otherwise.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Look at that. Cheap as hell.
Let's see if
Now it's cheap as hell. That's why you gotta check the currencies. Oh my god. Easy. In your opinion, is gain lightning damage better or high physical damage plus accuracy? I would want nothing to do with accuracy unless I was stacking accuracy, which is not a particularly great scaler anymore. The gain is extra mods are very weak compared to like local damage roll because they're global mods, which is really bad compared to like local damage rolls. Unless you have like 0 sources if gain is extra, it's really, really bad compared. I mean, it's fine to do it because it's such a cheap available option if you're going for like a mid-tier craft or something, but not if you're going for a high-tier craft. Raise your hand in the chat if you would be mirroring this weapon at some point in the near future. If I did manage to craft it full on tier 1. Anybody? Any tips for a brand new player? I probably shouldn't watch this stream because we're doing the complete opposite thing of a brand new player. If you're a brand new player, just have fun, man. Just have fun. Don't take it all in stride. Revel in the unknown when you don't know anything and then you realize there's so much to learn and it's so much fun, and I wish I could go back to that age, but I can't now. I have eaten from the tree of knowledge. Okay, and it's too late. There's no going back. Then I have to play the game at like a, you know, lower frequency, so to speak, right? The real ones will agree. Okay, what else do I need? Oh yeah, I need these. I'm just gonna have to pay the full price, I guess. Well, no, I don't. I have some of these anyway. I can use the ones I have. Well, this is not a... This is not like a conventional mirror tier spear that will hit the most people's needs. That would be like triple tier 1 fizz and +3 attacks. Actually, it would be +5 level of all prog still. No, it would be. There are some people who kind of have like a... Like there's another mirror tier version of this with +3 attacks, which is way easier to craft. Maybe in that case, not even really a mirror tier craft. But I'm definitely going for or tier 1 cold. If I hit triple tier 1 fizz, I will hold it and use it for a few days in case somebody wants to mirror it. And I'll go for like a high tier, what do you call it? A high tier divine, because that would be a like absolute phenomenal weapon. The most expensive conventional mirror tier spear. Oh, he has 3? Okay, I didn't know that. I did check trade a while back and didn't see anything really along those lines. I saw a couple that were, again, +3 attacks, which is, again, so much easier to hit. Alright, so this and that, and then we need Abyss. We do need to use this because it's so cheap right now. Okay. Wait, why is he charging 10,000 divines? What? Why? Oh my god. Maybe I should get into mirror tier crafting, make more currency that way. Like a real streamer. Okay, I've turned all these on. Turn all these on. Hit it. Oh yeah, I need desecrate. Which I have 8. I thought we were past the times of mirror tier service fees. What? People still do that? Well, guys, there's really just one option here. It's merciless. Merciless or bust. That's it. To put it in perspective, this is like tier 4. Somebody said the average tries is like 120 for this. Or something like that. Alright, then we reset it. You can always reset like this with one of these. As long as you have only one prefix, again, these prefix omen, and then that gets the desecrated mod off there, you don't have to pay for the omen of light, which is giga cheap. That's why this is a great way to, that's why this is the best way to do this craft. Unfortunately, I gotta work against these special mods, which is really annoying. That makes it harder to hit, doesn't it? We hit tier 1 flat lightning. There. But, will not be taking that. One in 320, you think? How much am I paying for attempt on this? I don't know. Oh, well, hold on.
Can I help?
This better not be expensive, I swear to God.
All right, your order is registered. You've received a shipment.
Why do you don't play PoE 1? Well, it's not a new league yet. I'll probably play in 3.28. This will be free. I was never going to charge anything for this. I'm definitely not going to charge anything for this because somebody just donated a mirror and a half towards crafting this. I don't care about making currency from this kind of thing, really. In all my time playing this game, only one time ever have people mirrored an item that I had, and that was Affliction League, I think. It was the Amulet that started off being worth half a divine, and then it became worth like 2 mirrors because the base of the amulet, the heist amulet, started costing like a mirror or a mirror and a half each, the base. So it changed the math on that craft over the course of the league. I really don't like how many of these desecrated specific modifiers I gotta get through. That's super annoying. Oh, perfect roll for the other spear. No, I always said I was gonna skip the free shit event. Too close to the regular league. PoE 2 League is too good as well. And then it's also only 3 weeks. I like longer leagues or longer events anyway. Hmm. I mean, the last PoE 1 League left a pretty bad taste in my mouth, so the only way I'm gonna even get excited about 3.28 is I can't be already having played PoE. Oh my god, we hit tier 3. I thought that was tier 2 for a second now. Tier 3, not good enough. Oh, it's gonna be so painful when I hit tier 2 like over and over again. Keep hitting tyrannical repeatedly. Wouldn't it be easier to use Perfect X than Desecrate? Why would I do that? I can't reset it easily if I do that. We get a massive discount per attempt by doing it this way. I don't have to use any Omens of Light or anything like that. That's why we're getting the really annoying one, the annoying mod to hit this way. Like tier 1 flat cold and tier 1 flat fizz is going to be so much easier to hit than merciless. So we'll save those for the expensive whittling omens and stuff. That's the end part of it, is whittling both the remaining prefixes in, which is definitely going to be very expensive in all likelihood. Any tips on how to pick a league starter for the future? I mean, I'm guessing you're not really like, you're still kind of new at the game if you're asking a question like that. Most people kind of know and learn who to trust for league starters or make their own version, make their own builds, take inspiration, but create their own league starters. Hey, tier 1 accuracy, whoa! Yeah, I'm not going to corrupt it right away. Like, well over a week, I'll sit on. I'll probably sit on for even longer than that. If I'm seeing like an ongoing interest in mirroring it, I'll sit on it for. I may not even ever sanctify it or something. You would want to sanctify this in the end, probably, but then people can't mirror it. What does it mean to mirror? It means using a mirror of Calandra on it. You can copy the exact copy of what it's at when it's finished. Not yet, of course. Omen of Abyssal Echoes is activated the whole time, so it's active. I always found it strange how common the hybrid mod is compared to the regular. Ooh, 86%, guys. Whoa. I didn't even know it could roll that low. Hold control? Oh. Well, I can't control it back into there. Or maybe I can, actually. Oh, I guess I can. Okay. I didn't even know that. Tier 5? Is tier 5 even real? Low roll range tier 5. Is that even real? 124. Yeah, we're looking for Merciless. Tier 1%. This is the hardest thing to hit on the weapon. And we have to hit it here. The good news is it can never be re-rolled over with like whittling omens. That's tier 1 fire. Tier 1 flat fire. They're kind of rare. I have never seen Merciless on a Desecration before. I've seen Tyrannical before. On, you know, in my lifetime. But I haven't, you know, done a craft like this either, so... I guess we'll just have to see it for the first time.
You've received a shipment.
I mean, tiered rares will hit Merciless sometimes.
Can I help?
I've skipped 2 rolls so far? Okay, well... That's okay. At least I didn't skip my sanity check. Gotta lock in for this. This is what being a hideout warrior is all about, guys. I'm Timu Belton today. tier is that? Tier 2. Ooh. Tier 2 flat fizz. Bet you didn't bargain for a Belton stream today, did you? Too bad he's not lurking around here. He would have enjoyed this stream. Probably his favorite Twitch content to watch. Dude, I don't even see percent fizz show up. It's like so rare. Why do these stupid desecrated mods get in the way? Oops. I remember last league early on, people thought that Merciless was like impossible to hit, or that there was some sort of extra weighting against it. Yeah, it would be nice if there was a unique omen. Yeah, some kind of omen that blocked it. Oh yeah, that would be good. Although if it was an omen, it would cost an arm and a leg in this league. Oh, we hit tier 1 flat fizz. Woo! Tier 1 flat. It's not worth slamming again because the prefix only a null is outrageously priced, so not worth risking that. Where's your Frostblades update? A year ago. I got several Frostblades updates a year ago. Check out all that content. You know, back when I played it. Already ahead of you. I went back in time. Put the update out there. 91. 91. Oh, yeah, you could Omen of Light. Yeah, that's true. But that's still really expensive, so not worth. In my opinion, I don't even think it'd be worth checking. The odds would be so bad. 123. At least I'm seeing it again. Tier 1 lightning. Tier 2 lightning. You think you'll likely change up when making a new Deadeye Twister? 123 is like tier 4 or something. This is, I mean, there you go. Yeah, tier 4. Well, I started with 100 of these, so we're like 70 deep or so right now. And obviously that's double looks, so it's like 140 looks. Something like that. Oh, I'm about to run out of these. You're seeing why these omens have steadily went up. Oh,
Can
yeah.
I help?
Yeah, they have. Yeah, tier 1% increase only. Well, my good sir, the odds are not in our favor.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Can I help? Have an order? Can I help? Have an order? Can I help? What's new?
Yeah, I'm not going for that anyway. I'm not going for that
Yes?
spear. I'm going for flat cold. This build is specifically revolves around freezing enemies extremely reliably. There's a multitude of reasons why I really, really, really want to freeze enemies. I want to give myself maximum chance. Here's one example of why. 50% increased damage hits against frozen enemies. Here's another reason why. I am the Blizzard. On freezing enemies create chilled ground, which creates colder twisters, which means you're more likely to freeze. So you have to jumpstart this without chilled twisters in the first place. You have to freeze enemies without chilled twisters to get this. Give you, much higher chance chilled twisters. But arguably the biggest reason is for Siphon Elements, 7% chance to spawn a cold remnant on freezing target on killing. Or, sorry, on freezing a non-frozen target. That is because the primary source of damage is Spark. The Spark has cold infused, requires infusions. And there's still like one or two other reasons. There's also the factor of just if you freeze everything, it trivializes the content as well. And then this is compounded by if you're running like Waystone modifiers on temples, those crazy, 12 modded rare monsters will often have ailment threshold on top of it. So I already have determined that a double tier 1 flat cold roll on a ring combined with a decent amount of damage gained as extra cold on a pure fizz spear, which I had. I actually re-desecrated this to get flat cold. It used to have tier 1 hybrid on this exact spear. On an ailment threshold temple, I was not freezing enemies. I would occasionally freeze like a lower tier enemy. And so that made me realize that actually I need like literally maximum cold damage, flat cold, which means double ring and weapon. That guarantees freezes on every enemy in the game, no matter what kind of modifiers they have. And so that is why I don't want pure flat fizz. Oh, also, I do need flat fizz because of the tech of... it's not like I don't need fizz. I do need it because armor break here. But for whatever reason in the game, this is like an outrageous amount of overkill fizz damage to armor break. Basically, enemies are fully armor broke by like 90% HP or something. Something silly like that. So I can sacrifice fizz damage in favor of cold damage without disrupting the chance to gain frenzy charges through, Resonance Keystone and all that. To balance the build in a way, because this build is basically can be summed up in one phrase. Always be freezing, always be breaking armor. And I'm actually forgetting the third one. Forgot my own saying. What was it? Always be freezing, always be breaking armor. I don't know. You guys remember? I haven't said that phrase in forever. That's pretty funny. I actually forgot. Oh yeah, I was going to buy Abyssal
What's new?
Omens.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. it's you.
Wow. What? What?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay, dude, whatever. Just give me the damn things. You gotta pay like
Oh, it's you.
10x the normal price for these. How do you make power charges? By getting frenzy charges through combat frenzy still. Oh yeah, thank you. That's another reason why it's super important to freeze. I noticed on, that's actually a huge reason why. So I noticed on doing, before when I had a triple fizz spear, and I was not actually freezing enemies, not only did I not get the chilled ground, I didn't get the freeze twisters, I didn't get any cold remnants, I got 0 cold infused sparks, I also didn't get any power charges. Well, that's too bad. It's your problem that you got an ad, not me. I'm not responsible. I'm not responsible for your ad timing. So I gotta trigger freeze with combat frenzy to actually get power charges. If I don't get power charges, I'm not crit capped. Even with power charges, I'm still not spell crit capped, which is partially why, well, that's why I'm still using Effigy of Cruelty. I have about 70% chance to crit with spells. If I have literally every buff and debuff up, all headhunter buffs, you know, the rite of passage, cat, all of that, I have like about 70% spell crit chance and 100% chance to crit with attacks. But if I'm missing power charges, then I might still have 100% chance to crit with attacks, but my spell crit drops all the way down to like 50%. Okay. Where were we? We were here. $96! How do you know how much armor you're breaking? Well, I mean, either I'm getting flooded with frenzy charges in what do you call it, in clear scenarios, or I'm not, and then you can see the enemy's debuff where it says fully broken armor. You can see it before it dies, especially against the rares that actually survive a couple hits. And I notice they're always fully broken armor, even on armored maps, they're fully broken armor, like within the first 20% of their HP. So I don't have to worry about that. Now, back when I was running Tangle Tongue and my gear was that, you know, at that threshold, I had to worry about that. But one of the privileges of scaling this build up like crazy on a real spear is you no longer need to worry about that. You're just granted, it's a given, enemies' armor is broken. Every enemy. Oh shit, I didn't check the thing, okay. Damn. I gotta waste currency now. I figured I'd probably do that eventually. Whittle spam? No, I need to get rid of the prefix. I have to get rid of the prefix. Because I goofed it. Didn't actually, you know, you gotta spam this stupid thing to make it sink in. Oops. I don't know. Melton Spear is better for a conventional Twister build, not this one. This one scales Spark damage. Spark is actually doing more damage than Twister at this point at level 37. A level 37 cast on crit Spark that is going off multiple times a second is actually doing more damage than Twister. This is especially true when I've already committed Twister to being a utility skill with things like Armor Break 3 and Life Leech 3 and, you know, Pinpoint Critical to give me more crit chance. I don't even have any, like, real damage supports on Twister except projectile acceleration. Again, this is a different build. This is a more niche build. Yeah, I initially theory crafted this build to go with Cast on Crit Comet. But then you realize that you're already scaling you're scaling the shit out of Spark damage just by virtue of scaling Twister damage through things like prog speed, skill effect duration, prog skill level, prog damage, you know, all those things you're already scaling for the sake of Twister. And then, so the difference is, like, you're already primed to make it a Spark build. On top of that, a lot of people who... Here's another thing. A lot of people who play Cast on Crit Comet and who haven't tried, who haven't tried Cast on Crit Spark, they don't realize that their build, that they hit a ceiling. They hit a certain ceiling of clear efficiency with Comet. Comet is inherently a slow clear speed. Slow clear speed skill. The reason it's inherently slow is, first of all, a Cast on Crit build is at least a little bit slower than a regular damage build because there's a delay there, right? To proc the spell. But Comet is particularly egregious in that it has a very, very long animation time compared to, you know, most spells. Like Spark, for example, just instantly, super fast, fuck everything in every direction, kind of clear, right? Comet's not like that. It's like, fuck everything in this one tiny little spot about 2 seconds from now. That's how Comet works, okay? So Comet's not actually very good clear. It is good single target. It's good. Don't get me wrong, and it scales really well, and it's super busted in terms of the damage right now. But it's one of the worst clear skills in the game compared to, like, or not one. Now that's not fair to say. It's still a good AOE skill. Not one of the worst clear skills. It's much slower, less efficient clear than a lot of skills in the game because of the functionality of it. For example, if you're running this fast, okay, let's say you're just running this fast. The only thing Comet is killing is things behind you. It's not killing things to your left, it's not killing things to your right, it's not killing things in front of you because you've already ran past that by the time it actually hits. So that's a problem once you reach a certain ceiling, or once you reach a certain threshold of efficiency. Now, when your build is slower, and let's be honest, like 99% of people's builds are much slower than mine, so they haven't realized that ceiling. So when your build's a lot slower, it's fine. If you're only moving it, you know, this fast to clear, well then suddenly you are actually killing things with Comet in front of you and left of you and right of you and all that. That's fine, because your speed is slower, and so it feels better. The skill feels more fulfilling because it feels fast, right? What's that doing there? Damn, this is annoyingly time consuming. I'm kind of looking forward to dumping 40 divines at a time on whittling omens and just getting it done. This is like the most time consuming part, with the most clicks. $86. God. You sat here for a good 2 to 3 hours? Well, it sounds like a great way to milk the streamer time. Streamer online time, then. Looking for 170% plus fizz damage. Only. I will accept nothing less. I haven't even hit tier 2 yet, which is kind of scary. Surprised I haven't hit tier 2. I'll just skip tier 2. I'll just go straight to tier 1. It's fine. Oh, damn it. Alright, well. It's tier 3, guys. This is only the second time I've hit tier 3. I've hit it twice now, I think. Unfortunately, tier 3 is way more common than tier 1 relative to the weightings. Metamorphosis is medium large. The guide shows it to you. Exclamation mobilytics. Last one.
Check out what came in for you.
I mean, I am curious though. How did Belton actually craft his? Did he craft it the way I crafted it, or not? I didn't even know he crafted one, to be honest.
Hail.
You could do it the other way around, I guess. Okay. What am I going for after tier 1? Well, I'll slam it with a perfect exalt and then start whittling. If it falls below 75 eye level, then I'll if it goes above eye level 75, I'll do prefix only whittling, perfect chaos.
You've received a shipment.
And I have to do that twice for both mods I'm looking for. It can brick, by the way. The prefixes can brick, not off of Merciless, but it can brick. The prefix can brick the other prefix. What if I hit like let's say I hit like tier 1 flat fizz and then I hit tier 1 wed, weapon elemental damage, then it's a 50-50 brick. But it's still fine. Actually, that it would probably, I might lock that actually. Yeah, I would lock that in that case. I would actually lock it. Like, you know, divine out of it or whatever.
Can I help?
Okay, so I've done over 100 now. So that's 200 looks. 200 looks have now taken place, and did not get what I wanted.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
If this is done like a bow. Well, the problem is, what about for the onslaught? I mean, the annoying thing is, like, with the onslaught, I guess do you lock onslaught back in or something? So if you started with prefixes first, I mean, I guess you still go. Yeah, you can't whittle. I guess yeah. That would assume you fracture +5 prog skills. But the reason why I never wanted to fracture +5 is that removes the chance of sanctifying +6 in. Right. So I mean that was why I didn't want to go that way. So you fracture crit chaos spam for merciless, then what are you desecrating? You could maybe desecrate +5 prog in. Yeah, you could desecrate +5 prog, but then the reason why I didn't do that is because then you're stuck with onslaught not having been done yet. But I guess your locks, you're just gonna lock 50-50 at the end. I didn't think about Hinakora locking the very last maneuver, which would be adding in onslaught. Desecrate. Oh, you're desecrating the prefix side? Well, I don't know, man. That doesn't sound very good to me. The real killer to going prefix first is getting +5 level of prog skill in there. Wait, he doesn't have onslaught on hit? I have to have onslaught on hit on this item. It doesn't work very well on the other side. Otherwise, well, I mean, to move the fastest with whirling slash, I do. What's his third suffix then? Crit damage? Or attack speed? Maybe it's attack speed.
Come check out what came in for you.
After image says you have the exact same spear I'm using. Hold on, let me read the message again. I just did suffix chaos until I hit +5 prog after finishing prefix. God, what? So you basically, I mean, that's like basically double omening, you know, suffix only whittle to hit merciless. Except for suffix instead of prefix. That's fucking crazy, dude. I'm not doing that. That's... I would not be trying to whittle in merciless, you know? That's essentially what you did. It's like twice the weighting, I guess. I guess it's like double weighting, but... No. No. No, not like this. I mean, I did think quite a bit about an optimal way to do this. I felt like this was probably the smartest way. Yeah. Alright, what do I need? I need more of these, I guess.
I'll post it right away. Hail.
Dude.
I'll post it
Crazy
right
prices. I guess that's not too bad.
Come check out what came in for you. fill that in as soon as I can.
Isn't fracture fizz percent chaos spam plus level and then do this for flat fizz? Yeah, that is a decent option, but that also removes some potential from sanctifying value of sanctifying it later. Plus, it really puts a hurt on divining it and sanctifying it, for that matter, with the crit roll being so high range. So, for the sake of making it mirror tier only to keep it uncorrupted, unsanctified, and only for the sake of mirroring it, that might be better. But it wouldn't be that was my second option, actually. Yeah, to whittle in because then you could like desecrate prefix and whittle in crit first. So yeah, you fracture merciless, chaos spam +5, whittle in plus or tier 1 crit, get the omen in easily with prefix, and then you would have one fewer prefix. That is a good way to do it. That's very similar to the way I made the spear last league, or the way you would conventionally make the spear if you were going for the both double suffix omen, the attacks plus attack gem level and onslaught level. It's basically the same, almost the same thing. But in the long run, I like in the longest run, I like this way best. I feel like. Okay, where are we? We gotta activate that. I hit. Back. Perfect roll, tier 1 hybrid. Oh my god. It's so common, bro. It's so common. I don't understand. Tier 5. No. 152. That's actually only tier 3. Not even tier 2. So we hit tier 3 again. Third time. Somehow still haven't hit tier 2. How is that possible? Over 200 looks. The odds of this hit? Somebody was saying it was like 1 in 200 or 1 in 300-ish, I think. I don't actually know. The odds are however many times it takes me to hit this damn thing. That's the odds. Stay tuned for the answer. 0.056%, what? Wait, what? Oh, I'm so lucky, dude. I almost ripped my +5 proc.
Come check out what came in for you.
God. I'm super lucky. I mean, not that it's all that expensive, but it just would have lost a lot of time. Whoops. Whoop.
What's new?
Pay more attention. Yeah, it really did. It's okay though. Hey, a free look. Merciless? Okay. Of course not.
Can I help? I'll post it right away.
No. Wait, these... Oh my god. Somebody's one for wanting this. Some asshole. Just put a herd on the market. Huh.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh well. Keep shifting how I'm doing this. These roll ranges seem low as hell. Oh, there we go. Tier 1 flat fizz again. Yo, it's gonna be wild seeing that show up on here when it does. Imagine actually seeing Merciless show up on this list. Holy. I'll have kind of a special feeling. I might get a little bit of dopamine off of that. Seeing that show up at this point. I think I will. Get a bit of a dopamine rush. Look on the bright side. Instantly closed stream. I mean, it's hard to roll over it when you're going through all these stupid, like, list of 3. How would I roll over it? Now, I get like rolling over it when you're chaos spamming, but this? That'd be kind of weird. $103. Tier 1 cold. Need that again someday. I think it's so hard to hit because these damn things in the way. Look, this is 2 desecrated mods. You roll anywhere between like 1 to 2 desecrated mods every time. It's getting in the way of the odds. Like, massively getting in the way. That's 1 desecrated mod. The second desecrated mod. 50%. Oh, can it actually roll all 3? Doesn't it at least guaranteed 1 regular roll? I haven't realized if actually it can be all 3. Well, I mean, there's 1 regular roll again. I think it's guaranteed 1 desecrated mod. That's what it looks like. Every time I look at it, it's 1 or 2. Now I'm for fun gonna look at this, I guess. 1. 1. 1. 1. 128. 1. 2. 1. 1. Have I ever seen it with 0? It's 1. 2. I'm just saying, is there not a stipulation in this? How am I not hitting the +5? Because I'm doing prefix only, sinestral crystallization. We're just spinning the prefixes over and over again. It would almost be a bit of a relief if I actually saw tyrannical on here. You can see that. Imagine hitting this on the first try. There's somebody out there. 122. How bad do you think Temple's gonna get gutted? Bad enough for Reddit's hair to go on fire, but not bad enough to actually be bad. In other words, Temple will still probably be a great way to make currency. This league. Like, you know how Abyss was a great way to make currency last league? Tier 1 flat fizz again. 122. And then Abyss is still, you know, you can still get a lot of currency doing Abyss, but it's not as good because, you know, it doesn't roll on every single map. Way harder to get overrun maps. Or, well, you have to pay for it with a precursor, I guess. Oops. No. Not like this. Here, one wed. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to buy any more of these omens. Alright, almost out of these again. Oh shit, I ran out of the other. Okay. Ran out of the other one first.
You've received a shipment. Have an order?
Well, that's another 100? No, no, it wasn't 100. Like another... I've done about... I don't know, I've done like 260? Or like almost I guess about 400 looks. Close to 400 looks now. Yeesh!
What's new?
Bro, really?
Let's see.
Fine, I settle.
Takers. You've got some goods in. Yes. Hail. You've got some goods in.
Stacks of 10 sucks.
Have an order? It's your lucky day. Oh, it's you. Have an order? Can I help? You've got some goods in. Can I help? Hail.
Imagine buying that many at once.
I'll post it right away.
There we go.
What's new? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Come check out what came in for you. Let's see if there are any takers.
Alright. Good to go for a little while longer. Oh. Wait, my odds are 0.168? Per double look or per single look? Well, the odds would be slightly higher because you're removing a couple of rolls off the table. When they show up here, you know. Whatever, this is still dirt cheap compared to, like, whittle prefix chaos omens and stuff. It's just annoyingly a lot of clicks. That's what crafting always is. It's either extremely expensive with very few clicks, or it's not very expensive with a ton of clicks. It's never in between. Oh. Finger was tired, I bet. I'm starting to think I hit that +5 pretty fast. I was using Greater Chaos. Oh, I'm in desecration hell. Why is my amulet pink color? Because it's currently Hinacore locked. But the options are all garbage, so I'm not doing anything with it. I've blown like 15 locks on that amulet trying to hit either +1 all, rarity, or a good sanctified, and have never hit in that many. I gotta be really unlucky to have failed that many times. I never imagined I would go 15 locks and still not hit anything even remotely worth it. Like, it's not like it would have to be like amazing. You just have to be better than, it would have to at least be better than the default, but I can't. I don't even hit even the sanctified. The sanctified literally never hit better than the default number. Like, you would think one time ever I would have sanctified a whole bunch of extra rarity in or something, but no. Nope. The problem is the prefix roll range for rarity is like 13 to 20. So that one always cucks me real bad. Why spend so much on 78 eye level? What's eye level 78? This item's eye level 82. 78 is level requirement, not the item level. Yeah, this is Merciless. The hunt for Merciless. Tier 1% is. I will have it. Brother, I wish you all the luck I didn't have this morning. Alright, what happened this morning? I'm trying to craft it too. I haven't even tried crafting. This isn't so bad for me because honestly, I've been running a ton of temples and I haven't crafted anything in forever. Oh. Oh. So I can hit 3 desecrated mods at once. Look at this garbage. Literally 0 looks. So that can happen. I haven't even hit tier 2 yet. Still, I'm not settling for tier 2 either. Even at this point, even when I'm at my wit's end, I'm not actually at my wit's end. So, it's okay. It's okay. Almost perfect accuracy. Whoa. I still don't get how I barely even see percent fizz. Except in hybrid form. That almost doesn't seem to be accurate based on the weightings. My left pinky is starting to hurt a little bit from all the control clicking. Good thing I worked out today before stream. The blood flow going on. Is it tier 1 cold? Nope. Debate what faster movement, your build or Temporalis Blank? I don't even know the answer to that question. I feel like, based on video, stream footage I've seen, I feel like this build has better overall movement and clear than Temporalis Blank. Partially because this build pushes out way more spark cast than Temporalis Blink does. Because, you know, once you shoot out like 60 twisters at once and they continually crit, like, for 5 seconds. constantly, repeatedly, even the same one over and over again. Oh! Oops. Messed up. Definitely not hitting when I mess it up. I wish they'd fix this spaghetti code where you have to like spam it until it goes where it goes. Like the essence of Abyss is super annoying. You gotta spam it like 1 to 20 times to make it land. So I have to like watch out for it. Otherwise this preserved jawbone just adds the desecrated mod instead of, you know, reshaping the abyss. Mark of the Abyssal Lord. I'd hit it like 7 times to take there. Now, I keep hitting the tier 1 or tier 2 flat or a hybrid like over and over and over. I know, I've hit it several times. This is what I feel like I'm in a conspiracy or something with the weightings. It's not that common. This has happened on previous crafts too. It almost seems like there's an added weighting against percent, well, or whatever. Yeah, but 100 is that's only 4 times higher than Merciless, right? But I've hit it like I've hit it like 10 times already, and I haven't even hit tier 2% yet. It's just weird. And again, it's not the first time. I mean, I've crafted spears like this before. Hybrid is so freaking common. Even at like tier 1, it feels like tier 1 hybrid is at least 10 times more common than tier 1% is. At least. But, you know, it's not. It's just... I don't know, tinfoil hatting right now. Hey guys, you hear they nerfed the lock medallions? I think they nerfed the lock medallions with the last patch. UEDB fake weightings table. Oh, no. Oh! Tier 3. This is the 4th time I've hit tier 3. %100% increase elemental damage to attacks. Holy. A perfect hit. Has anyone ever wanted that mod in the game?
I have a buyer.
Oh, okay, well,
I'll post it right away.
man, at this point I'm not even counting anymore.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Have an order? see if there are any takers. What's new? Hmm? What's new? Have an order? All right, your order is registered.
You just buy these in divines. Oh.
Yes? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
That was weird. All right. Probably somewhere in the 400, 500 look range. Woo! Fun times. Oh look, it's dictator again, or sorry, emperor, I guess. What was that, emperor? This is the set to hit. Sounds good to me. I keep hitting perfect on this. This is like PTSD trying to hit reroll these on the prefix for this weapon at like high roll range. And like getting so infuriated. I remember using Omen of Light several times because I couldn't hit high roll range, but I already had it like divined really well otherwise. I got some PTSD from that. $109. 91. Even when I see 17% area of effect, I see the 1-7 and I get excited for a split second. I'm looking for that 1-7 something. 113. I mean, at this point, it's going to be low-key pretty exciting to see it actually on the damn list when it finally hits. I've been sitting here for like an hour or so. And then it goes straight into like 50 divines per click. Oh well, at least my fingers will have a break. Let my bank roll take the hit. It's kind of funny though, compared to how expensive those omens are, this feels super cheap. Like this process here. See, how did that not hit? I hit it like so many times. 94. $154. Oh. Perfect roll range, tier 3. That's the 5th time I've hit tier 3. Still can't hit tier 2. 95. I'm starting to at least see it a few times. At least seeing percent show up. Yeah, whittle, prefix, till flat cold, or flat fizz, and then the same thing again for whichever one's missing. We'll be dunking currency right and left at that point. It'd be a nice change of pace, to be honest. $153. There's tier 3 again. Six times I've hit tier 3. 0 times tier 1 or tier 2. $90. $95. Bro. Come on. There's dictators right there. Again. Several times. I've hit tier 1 flat fizz several times too. %100% increased physical damage. The community arthritis at this point. It's okay. I eat kimchi every other day. I got my anti-inflammatory properties going on point. I can handle it. The problem is every other day, every other off day, I'm eating like a, you know, buttered up ham and cheese sandwich. So it's like one day on, one day off. Got to keep that microbiome. Never know what's gonna hit it. Hit it with everything. Good, the bad, and the ugly. I just realized you need sinestro erasure plus whittling. Some of the time, not all the time. Like less than 50% of the time will I need that. But yes, that will be part of the process as well. So yeah, it'll be like 80 divines or 100 divines per slam or something like that at the end. Or it'll be like an average of 60 divines per slam, probably. Fortunately, tier 1 flat fizz and tier 1 flat cold are way easier to hit than merciless, so... We'll see, 131. Tier 4. Annul and chaos didn't even make sense. You mean annul and exalt? This is gaming. Perfect wed. It's just gonna pop up out of nowhere. It's gonna be two. Oh, there's Merciless right there. Like it was there all along. Just right around the corner. Could have hit it at any time. I think GGG is gonna make me get out the Messiah energy for this one. I'm feeling tempted. I'm tempted to use the old ways. Take a bathroom break. Go pray to the altar of Chris Wilson. For that slam. 10 to 19 flat fizz. What? How is it even that low? Oh. I got lucky again. I keep doing that. Oh my god. I'm actually lucky I saved +5 again. I won the coin flip twice on that now. I gotta stop doing that. Move from one spam to another, I guess.
I'll post it right away.
Oh no, it's my last one.
Have an order?
Alright. We got those. We're gonna need some more stuff.
Have an order?
Running out again.
All right, your order is registered. Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, what? Stop it.
Let's see if there are any
Meh.
takers.
And then it only buys one. Oh my
Can I
god.
help? Oh, it's you. You've received a
Game's
shipment.
trolling me. How long did it take you to get T1 Fizz? I didn't get T1 Fizz. I don't have it yet. Are you mocking me?
Can I help?
We're definitely at like over 500 total looks at it. At least 500 looks at it. Probably more than that. I don't even know at this point. Who's keeping track anyway?
I'll post it right away. Have an order?
I'm sure there's at least like one good raid of these.
All right. Your order is registered.
What changes do you want to see if Temple if it stays core? We could monetize medallions, so you could like purchase medallions on and off trade. Make the temple 8x8 or 7x7 instead of 9x9 would probably be the single best thing they could do. Moderately nerf the synergies between the rooms. I just really hope instead of like absolutely butchering the numbers, they just make the temple smaller. I hope they take that route. To me, that's just so much more sensible than, you know, nerfing it to the ground, like triple tapping it via the numbers. I just realized recently the temple's bugged. This is why one thing I wanted to do as of yesterday is test no waystone modifiers on it. You guys know the temple is bugged in some way, right? With like percent chance to spawn, percent increase number of rares, and percent increase number of magic monsters. It's rolling like 10x the number it's supposed to. When you have waystone modifiers and you have pack size rolls, they look like normal numbers. It'll be like 17% or 33% or whatever. When you have waystone mod chance, it'll be normal, like 50, 100% increased number of waystones. When you roll rarity, it'll be, you know, 20, 40, 60, maybe 100, because like 6 out of the 8 mods rolled rarity. But then when you roll magic, it'll be like a 500 or 1,000% increased magic monster. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Because those rolls only go up to like, you know, 50, maybe 100. So there's something wrong with the temple waystone modifiers for increased number of rare monsters. Also, this is a misnomer, apparently, for people who thought the Golem Works wasn't bugged. Apparently, the culprit's not the Golem Works, it's the modifier itself. The Golem Works aren't bugged. Like, the Golem Works do have diminished returns in every category, except it looks like they don't for increased number of rare monsters. But it's sourced for the problem is sourced from something else. Because, you know, if you have increased number of rare monsters from a waystone modifier, it dramatically cranks up the number. $120. I have seen evidence of items with a merciless desecrated mod on them. I know it's possible. I've seen it in the wild. $143. 7th tier 3 roll? $101. $102. Oh, the private craft. I'll just recreate this craft. No problem. I'm sure the person who hit that had no idea how lucky they were, too. $95. Yeah, this is a definitely don't try this at home craft. Oh my god. You telling me this is only 4 times more common than Merciless? I don't believe it. I do not believe it. It's Dictators again. Tier 1 hybrid roll. Weighting of 100. I've hit it, I don't know, 5 to 10 times so far. 132. At least I did get super lucky with the start of this craft. Before, you guys didn't see it, it was off stream. I hit the fracture in 1 try. I hit the 30% in 2 tries. Which is insane. I hit the fracture off the 30% in 1 try. That's crazy. Good RNG. That's so much currency saved. You want my input on the value of an item? I mean, I wouldn't call myself a crafting guru or anything. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? I hit it again. Again! Again! It's not even rare! I mean, if you want, you message Snoo Battle Mage. I'll look at it, but I'm not promising anything. Well, how do I keep hitting tier 1 hybrid over and over and over again without ever hitting tier 1 or tier 2% phase? Ooh. $93. Hey, when you mirror an item with sockets in it and runes in the socket, does it just spawn with empty sockets? Or does it spawn with the runes in there? Empty? Okay. I don't know, I just thought of that. That's good. So you can still manipulate runes the way you want on a mirrored item. What is happening? You ever messaged me before? Also know as riveting as this gameplay loop is. I'm gonna make some food. Alright, thanks for stopping by. I can't stop now. I'm pot committed. Yeah, RNG's ramping too. Right. That's definitely right. 106. I used to play poker. I haven't played in 10 years or so. Oh no, I only got one look. I missed the second look. That second look surely had Merciless on it too. Oh no.
All right, your order is registered. Hail.
How many divs? I mean, I've been really lucky to start. I've only spent like not even a mirror on it so far. Over half a mirror. I'm still way ahead in terms of like average cost because I hit the fracture in one try. I hit the 30% in almost, or in 2 tries. Thanks new to stacking, Spymaster give higher chance to give locks. You have the same chance for each individual Spymaster, I believe.
I'll post it right away. Shipment sent. Have an order? It's your lucky day. You've received a shipment. Hail. What's new?
You heard they silent nerfed lock rates. Is it true? It is if you believe it is. If you believe it, consider it true.
What's new? I'll post it right away.
100.
You've got some goods in.
The show goes on. 95. Wait, can I just... I wish I could hit it while it's in there. $122 cold. Tier 1 flat cold. Damn near perfect roll range, too. Look how well divine this is right now. Damn. $119. You're one flat fire. Yeah. This is 79 again. Tier 3 hybrid. I think I might be starting to affect the market now on this craft. At least we have screen clarity. Yeah, you can clearly see me not hitting Merciless, huh? Have you tried a new instance? No. Aw, dude. That's just too far gone. Look, there's... Hey, do you think the locked medallion raid has been nerfed? And then there's... Hey, have you thought about starting a new instance to reset the chance for you to drop Mercy? Okay. Tier 1 flat cold again. Thing's easy to hit. Supporting the mom and pop farmers out there. Yeah. Dude, I didn't even get a single non-desecrated mod on that list. Oh. You always be nerfing that lock medallion rate. Ugh. I think Jonathan just has a button on his desk that says nerf locks. He just presses it a few times a day. And he still hasn't installed the buff lock button either. It's just nerf locks only. It's rough. Rough world we live in. Nah, it's more like it's oh no. No. Finally hit tier 2. Tier 2. I can't even select it. I have to roll over it. Wait, surely I have like a million percentile chance of getting merciless if I just roll over this, right? Right, if I just roll over it. It took forever to hit tier 2. I don't know what the heck is going on. That was crazy how long it took to hit tier 2. No, we don't settle. You can't even settle if you want to, because then it ruins, like, trying to whittle the prefixes in. You need it to be eye level 82, so it can't be subject to getting rolled over. You actually, like, need to be. Wow, that's 141. Tier 3. Yeah, you can't really settle on this roll even if you wanted to, because of the you're committed to it on this type of craft, the nature of the craft. You have to commit to hitting merciless here. $136, tier 3 again. Hit tier 3 many times now. 10 times. At least 10 times. I've hit tier 3 like 10 times, and tier 2 1 time. And tier 1, 0. I think I've hit tier 3 more than tier 4, actually. The top and bottom, it's all in the 170 percentile range, 170 to 179. So you got to see that sweet 1-7. That's how you know you hit it. Dictator again. Oh. $98. That third hour. Oh, I just hit tier 2 once an hour and then never hit tier 1. Oh no. Oh no. $134. That is tier 4. God. Are you serious? Dictator again? It is straight up common. I rolled over it. No, I didn't. Wait, what? No way. Alright, clip it then. And I hate myself, I guess. I don't believe it. I don't believe I rolled over. I'm not that stupid. I would never roll over without even seeing it. I'm looking at all three of the numbers. I'm at least looking at all three numbers. Just jokes. It's not a good time to joke, man. This is serious business. I'm on my wit's end. Yeah, well, that's what we got clips for. Oh, I'm about out of these. Okay. Yeah, at least I caught that.
Good news for you. Have an order? Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away. You've received a shipment. Can I help? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Can I help? Yes?
My finger no longer hurts. Must have hit like the critical point where he just kind of like got over the hill on it. Actually, yeah, kind of. I can't feel my hands anymore.
Oh, it's you.
Never damage.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away.
You did not skip over it? Alright, thanks. For the peace of mind.
What's new?
Go again. Okay, hit it with a little that, a little that, a little that. Immediately hit dictator. This is not even real. I'm in a simulation. That's the answer. The only explanation. I'm in a simulation. And it's being tampered with. I mean, at this rate, I'm gonna have to see Dictator like 100 more times before I see Merciless once. There is no spoon. More like there is no merciless roll. Huh. Ha ha. Or spear. Yeah, there's no spear. I'm not even rolling on nothing. There is no currency. There are no tinks. Alright, that's gonna create psychological. That's emotional damage there. We can't go that far. 158! That is tier 2. I think. 155 to 165 or something. No, it's a second tier 2. Second tier 2. Oh, it does go up to 169? Okay. Dude, imagine seeing 169 show up on there. Ugh. Probably jinxed myself. It's gonna show 169 here in a second. One percentage away. Oh yeah, I've hit tier 1 flat fizz a few times. I've hit tier 1 flat cold, tier 1 flat fizz. I've hit tier 1 everything. Except, you know, the one I want. No, oh, we got a young Lydoc. I need some support, my guy. Trying to hit tier 1%. See, that's tier 2 flat cold, actually. I'm like 600 looks in. 600 looks deep. Maybe. I don't even know. Not counting. Glad I didn't start counting. That'd be that'd be depressing if I was counting. This looks expensive. Nah, this is the cheap part. Wait till I pull the Whittle Omens out. Woo! 27 to 53? That's like tier 2, maybe? $112. Level 89. Wow, nice. Dude, you like have an actual temple? Wait till we get to the lock part. Wait, what's the lock part? I'm not gonna corrupt it, or I'm at least not today. 118. Again. This thing is... Oh my god. There's emperors. What? $168. No. So I've hit tier 3 like 12 times, tier 2 3 times, tier 1 0. Oh my god. Alright, let's just look at it for a second. You just look at it. You know how when you go to the horizon and you just kind of look out to sea and you just kind of stand there and look at it? And then you turn your head away. Hold on to the memory. No, we're not settling. I can't finish the craft by settling. I can't even finish it. Because then I'll hit 100% increase elemental damage attacks and it'll be bricked. Just like that. $714 when. That sounds excessive. Dictators again. I see this like once every 20 windows or something. 130. Uh, 88. Tier 1 flap fire. Damn, Nightbot timing you out. Alright, must be auto. No, he got actually timed out from spam. Not a link. I can see it on my end, you guys can't see it. Mm-hmm. The Abyss Essence bug? I know, it's so annoying. Even harder on the hands than it already is. You're one flat fire again. $94. What I could have bought one for. Dude, I'm making an item that doesn't exist. The Battle Mage Best in Slot Twister Weapon Special. Yeah. We're aiming for 170 to 179% physical damage. Merciless. Did not re-roll that other one? Okay, well. That's fine. I'm sure it wasn't hiding. I'm sure Merciless wasn't hiding behind the one time I... Now the only time my wrist gets a break is when I have to go back and buy freaking materials
Hail.
from Angie.
What's new? All right, your order is registered. I'll post it right away. It's your lucky day. You've received a shipment. What's new?
What?
Yes?
Oh my god. Wait a minute, really? Wait, do you guys see that? It said...
Let's see if there
That's
are any
weird.
changes.
It's so annoying, dude.
You've got some goods in. Can I help?
Yeah, I'm finding these to be the most annoying thing on the market to buy. These essences right here.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
There's electricity is the cheapest one. Evidently.
Can I help? All right, your order is registered. Yes? I'll post it
Sure,
right away.
probably need them all.
Have an order?
Probably need them all.
You've received a shipment.
Oh, actually. It's great. Oh. Ah. I'm getting smart. Getting more efficient. No Freesia. It's true, no Freesia. I feel like I just made a temple with how tightly squeezed everything is here in my inventory. So I saw a Miso Shiru video today about how 0.4 has the best retention of all the PoE leagues or events up till now. Did you guys know that? According to statistics. And he's Asian, so his statistics are legit. Tier 1 flat fire. I also saw, I was intrigued by Jazzerus with a video about how never, always buffing and never nerfing is not always the best strategy for a developer improving the game. $87, wow. Yeah, the temple. Gotta credit the temple for sure. I mean, people talked about the druid at first, but I think the staying power, it came for the druid, stayed for the temple, eh? I think that's probably a good way of looking at the league. I mean, I didn't come for the druid. I came for the love of the game and then stayed for the temple. As long as my build gets buffed and never nerfed, then he is correct. Okay, I think you might have missed the spirit of the argument there. Saw Zizzer, I didn't watch this video, but I saw Zizzerin put out something about, like, is Freesia too hard? There's gotta be a bunch of, like, a Legacy of Freesia hate videos coming out any moment now, right? Like, people talking about how bad the event is. They're already coming out. $134. Yeah, but idols, man. Idols give you so much power. Oh my god. Unpopular opinion, but PoE 1 is on life support. He said it. He said the thing. Bubgum played one day, then quit. Oh yeah, I also heard that he deleted his VOD. There's not even any evidence of him playing the league. What? What is that? I know I saw him streaming it at on the first day. He tilted? Why? Didn't he come out with a video talking about how his, you know, build was good and all that? Why was he tilted? Oh, was he just playing a boring build? A boring but straightforwardly powerful build. I wouldn't have expected Freesia Gauntlet to be boring, per se. With all the modifiers and extra bosses and stuff. I mean, I expected it to be a lot of things, but not really boring. I mean, what was the big problem with it? What's the biggest problem with Freesia? Is it the additional difficulty from bosses? Is it the additional difficulty from map mods? Is it the nerfs to idle, like, recombination dust cost? Is it like the nerfs to the ascendancies, but not really? They weren't nerfs, so I don't. What even is it? Enrage? That hard? I guess poison builds would be really good. Or you know, poison or ignite builds that can build up a bunch of dot damage and then boom. 94. I guess every boss is like the Abomination then. Oh man, that hit of dopamine is gonna be so huge when I finally hit this. Well, I have to be above average for the number of times I've hit Dictators flat, all the other flat stuff, and like even tier 2 and tier 3. I'm way above average. Have to be. Is anybody psychotic enough to be playing like SSF hardcore Freesia? Is that even? Oh! 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 Ah! We interrupt your scheduled programming to announce we just hit Merciless after like 800 windows of it. First try. I can't even meme that. That's too many tries. Yeah, we hit it. We hit Merciless. I better not F this up, dude. What if I accidentally brick it, like make a mistake in crafting and just lose it? Oh my god. I need to go to the bathroom before I piss my pants. Marvel in its glory while I'm AFK. Show? Yeah, it shows. There we go. Nice. Valid. We'll finish this in a second. Maybe, if we can. We got over a mirror and currency to spare, so maybe we'll hit it. Couple minutes. What's this nonsense about tier 1 accuracy bricking this? What? What? You guys are tripping now. I'm gonna double check the mods. Wait, muted? Am I muted? I'm not muted. I'm not muted. You're muted. Put your sound on. Tier 1 accuracy only bricks if it's a bow. Oh. You guys. You guys. Pretending you know about crafting. Huh. Ha ha. Alright, let's review what this is gonna do. Okay. Here's what we're doing. Alright, this is spears on PoE2DB. So you will see the numbers. "81 flat cold." 81. 81 flat lightning. 81 flat fire. 75 flat fizz. Making flat fizz most likely the last thing we hit. 82% increase fizz. 81 hybrid fizz, which I may use temporarily. 81 elemental damage to attacks. 76 accuracy. So accuracy is not in play at all.
Hail. Hail.
I think I need these anymore. I have to buy a bunch of these, probably. Alright. Obviously using Perfect Chaos. But first, we get a free Exalt Slam! Yay! So it would be nice if I just straight up slam tier 1 flat cold into this. That would be stupendous. Or tier 5 essence. Oh, the onslaught? That's 75. It's high level 75. Or 72, sorry, 72. Yeah, so I'll have to use prefix.
Can I help?
We'll have to use a lot of these as well. Prefix chaos omens. Sure.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
So I'll liquidate this. No, I didn't drop a mirror. I was actually donated this mirror. Somebody donated a mirror and a half-ish for this craft. So I normally don't take donations, but since I think this will actually help the community, I went ahead and accepted it in this case. Alright, well, as you can see, we get a shot at this without having to spend the extra omen. So we hit. Well, it did improve the item. Technically. If I just move up a tier every time, I'll be happy. Oh. Back down one. Oh. Tier 2 hybrid. I'm just going to hold it there. Oh! Tier 2 fire! Alright, so this goofed it up. And now we have to use these.
Have an order?
So I gotta get my erasure omens.
It's your lucky day.
Erasure omens ready.
Have an order? Hail.
How many times do I have to open and
Check out what came in.
close my inventory for this?
Yes?
7,000, I guess. I think locks went up more. These have always been over 6,000 for a long time. You know you can open both windows at once.
It's your lucky day.
I don't know how, since this is in my way.
Hail. Have an order? Have an order?
Do I have to like position in a weird funky spot or something? So it's glitchy then.
It's you.
Green.
You've got some goods in. You've received a shipment.
If I was a real hideout warrior, I'd probably do that, but I'm not a real hideout warrior, so this is me taking a vacation from mapping.
Can I help?
More or less. Damn, dude.
I'll post it right away.
Whatever, who cares? Alright. Ayya! Oh, we hit Flat Fizz, tier 4. Tier 5 Flat Cold. Tier 5 Flat Cold. Tier 5 Flat Lightning. Tier 4 Flat Fizz. Tier 2 Flat Lightning. Uh-oh. Eh. Tier 3 flat fizz. Damn. Am I sure these are perfect? Tier 3 flat lighter. A tier 1 flat fire. Boo. 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 Wrong element. Don't need flat fire. Tier 4, 5, 5, 3, 5, 3. Yikes! Tier 1 flat code, let's go! Let's go! Just slammed it. Oh, what? I mean, I'm pretty close to done. I'm pretty close to done. And if I want to, I can lock this. I might actually lock this to reset it. I don't know if I do or not. Ancient, no, we can't do that. We already have desecrated mod. Tier 1 accuracy is not a problem. This is not a bow, it's a spear. The only semi-brick is like hitting tier 1 flat fire, tier 1 flat lightning, or tier 1 wed. No, wed is most likely one to hit. To mess it up. I don't know if it's worth locking to fix it. Probably not. So, flaring has a weighting of 100. High level 75. And weapon damage attacks has a weighting of 500. So I'm 5 times more likely to hit the wrong thing here. And then there's other weightings of 90. I only have roughly like a 1 in 7 chance of hitting this without any sort of risk of bricking. That's pretty low odds, unfortunately, but... No, not going for attack speed. Yeah, so it'll be like a 50-50 thing.
You've got some goods in.
I mean, listen, it's fine. I'll just, all I gotta do is slam in tier 1. I can just slam tier 1 flat fizz into this right now. Tier 1 flat fizz right now. It's easy. Just easy clap it. Oh, hit tier 2 accuracy. Tier 2 accuracy. Tier 3 accuracy. Oh shit. I hit tier 1 flat fire. Is it worth locking this or not? I don't even know. I actually don't even know. Yeah, that hit fast. I don't even know if it's worth locking. It's a 50-50. It's probably not worth locking. They're too expensive. But I don't know. Like, well, they're pretty expensive though. Yeah, it's probably not worth locking. Oh yeah, I definitely wouldn't lock if it was against T1 flat fizz, but against T1 flat cold it might be worth locking. I guess it's fine. I guess we'll just YOLO it for now. It's not a big deal. Yep. Wait, what?
All right.
Oh.
Your order is registered.
800. Balls. Lame. Oh, this is annoying. Now I can't even get rid of this either. Not safely. I'm gonna be stuck with having to like... Oh well, whatever. Well, it also means I can't hit flat fire either in the reset, so...
Have an order?
Yeah, it sucks. Sucks.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Just blowing through currency. Oh, the issue is, what if I hit tier 1 flat fizz now, and then there's no way to get rid of the fire? That would be one reason why you might want to lock it. But, I don't know, it's not...
Hail.
It gets expensive.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yeah, actually... I don't know, man. It might be worth locking that. I think it probably is worth locking. Because it creates issues later on when you have an extra mod. Kind of. Hmm. It's a 1 in 3. No, it'd be a 1 in 2. It'd be a 1 in 2 of success. No, it would be even better than that. Actually, it totally is worth locking because I can look at an annulment orb, I can look at prefix annulment orb, and I can look at whittle chaos prefix chaos. I actually have 3 different looks at it. Can't believe I'm holding shift to do this. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Oh yeah, I could look at just chaos orb as well. What else would there be? There's like so many different things. Okay, when we get to that step again, I'll have a better game plan. Because I literally have to hit flat cold now. I can't even go... I can't even get fizz first. I literally... The only way to even move forward right now is to hit flat cold. I have to hit tier 1 flat cold. And now I hit tier 1 flat fizz. Might even be worth locking here. So the lock would be what could I do? I can do a annulment orb, I can do prefix annulment orb. I can't do whittle check here. Yeah, it's costing me so much stuff. I wish I had locked before.
You've got some goods.
I can do chaos orb, yeah. Regular chaos, greater, perfect chaos. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, I could do all those. Wow, I really should have locked earlier. Holy fuck. Alright, well. I'm about to be out of currency though, too. Oh, they went down a little bit.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Nice. Okay. Annulment orb. What did that even remove? I removed the the essence mod. Chaos. Nope. Or greater chaos. Greater chaos. Nope. Regular chaos. Nope. Oh shit, dude.
Have an order?
Yeah, that's the only one I have left, I think, is prefix and all. I'm about to just waste a lock. I did do all chaos. This is the only one I got left. This is just a
I'll
1 in
get that
3.
in as soon as I can.
Woo! Yes! Yes, dude! Boom! Can div to remove block. Yeah, I know. We hit. We hit. Alright. Alright, we're good. We're good. I got lucky, dude. Hit the last one. Hit the last one. No, whittle wouldn't count because that wasn't a 50-50. Flat fizz is lower eye level than tier 1 wed. Huh. Alright. Alright. Kick it off again. Tier 5 lightning. Tier 5 lightning. Tier 5 cold. Tier 4 cold. Tier 2 flat fire. But please tell me that's below. Oh no. Bro, come on. Oh, that's so stupid. It's the same. The tier 2 is the same. Dude. That's why you gotta do cold first. That's why you gotta do cold first. Cause now I'm fighting against... No, there's no... I don't lock this. The real play is to get cold first. Look, I lost the 50-50 last time. So I'm gonna win the 50-50 this time. And I hit wed. Wow. Wow.
Yes?
Okay. It's fine. I gotta hit cold. I gotta hit tier 1 cold, and then we'll be able to... Once I hit tier 1 cold, I'll be able to start the craft, okay, guys? So start the craft when I hit tier 1 cold. Again.
All right. Your order is registered.
I'll probably hit tier 1 fizz again, actually. Tier 1 accuracy.
What's new?
Running out of currency. 1400. Ask him for a loan. A loan? I'm not going into debt over this. I can farm some currency.
All right. Your order is registered.
It'll be alright. Besides, the game owes me a mirror drop, anyway. Tier 1 flat fire. Are you serious? Again. Wait, really? It just re-rolled into wet again? Oh my god. This is so bad. Why did I not lock that? I'm so dumb. Tier 2 flat lightning. Tier 2 flat cut fire.
What's new?
It's almost all gone, guys.
I'll post it right away.
Almost all gone. This is it. I'm not going to be able to finish it, because, I mean, we'll have to lock it for sure, but it'd be nice if I could just hit tier 1 flat cold again. Tier 2 flat lightning. Nope. Was now a bad time to say there's a spear like this on trade with tier 1 flat cold and fizz for a mirror? Really? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Let's see if he's right. This thing not corrupted. Well, that's definitely not it. Nope. Nope. Oh. That's tier 2, that's not tier 1. This is tier 2 fizz, I think. It's tier 2% anyway. Tier 2! Doom Tech. I don't even know how to search players' names. For trade. I mean... There's not one that's better than what I'm going for here. This is the closest one right here. Did not sanctified or anything? Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, that is actually all tier 1, yeah. Well, I mean, it's 4 minutes ago. I mean, it didn't exist 20 minutes ago, so... As far as I knew, it didn't exist. No, it's 30% quality. No, the one that was linked in there is actually, yeah, that's really good. It's not divined really well, but... Or it is divined well, but it's not divined, like, perfectly well. And it's gone. Yeah. It's fine, you know. I'm still gonna go for this on my side. Somebody donated currency for it, so we'll hit it at one point. I do really regret not locking that cold. To think I hit Flat Fizz also later on. So he did the really hard work of hitting. He must have whittled in 5 progs or something. That's crazy. Crazy. Actually, I mean, I can sell all of these. 570? 570?
All right, your order is registered.
Take the dono. Oh, we'll get another donation. Okay. I'm not used to taking donations for a weapon. I guess this is the streamer privilege they talk about. Oh, thanks. Omen of Light. Why do people always have Omen of Light on them? That reminds me, I got these to trade too. Wow. Thanks, dude. Oh. Shooting. Eight?
I'll post it right away.
Wait till someone in stream donates a spear. That'd be mean. That'd be mean.
Can I help? What's new?
Ah, I can't believe those all sold that fast.
Can I
Thanks
help?
for donating Gamba content.
What's new?
Alright, we don't... We're back online for a second here. Tier 2 hybrid. What if I had tier 1 hybrid? That's gonna be awkward. Oh my god. Completely failing. Tier 1 lightning. Why? Why? Not like this.
Can I help? I'll post it right away.
Tier 1 lightning. At least my fingers are thanking me for clicking this. Why does it have to be cold? Because it's really important this build freezes enemies, like, under any circumstances. What if I do hit T1 Flat Fizz right now, though? That'd be kind of awkward. Tier 2 Flat Coal. Tier 1 Flat Cold! Oh shit. Oh shit! I just hit. I just hit. Alright. No, I mean, I'm not keeping it. But we're definitely not moving forward unless the flat cold stays. So I'm going to lock this. And then we got to pray that the annul works. Otherwise, or, I mean, the chaos, there's a lot of different things we can do here. So we lock. Let's see what a random annul does. That, okay. Alright, well, a random annul will work here. Easy clap. That just got rid of the lightning. Let's see what all the chaos orbs do still, just in case. Nope, not that. Or wait, no, it's not. Actually, it would be this. Okay. Nice. Well, the cold survived on all of them. I don't need to omen prefix if omen by itself works. Or, I mean, annul. Wait, you said omen prefix? Oh, well, yeah. I'm checking it right now. So I got here. And then just chaos orbs. Omen is what I'm doing. Wait, how in the world am I literally every single time I'm removing the lightning? Wait, what? Is this crazy? Every single one of these removes the lightning. The perfect chaos, the greater chaos, the regular chaos, the annulment orb. They all remove the lightning with no whittling. I mean, what? This goes from tier 1 flat lightning to 1 to 5 fire damage. Tier 1 flat lightning to 13 to 22 physical damage. That'd been insane if that hit tier 1 fizz there. Or... what? Check Val. No. Not checking Val. It's supposed to be Mirable. No, I'm just hitting a null. Lock always targets the same mod. Wait, oh. Well, the annulment and the chaos don't cross over the same mod, do they? That's crazy. So I got really lucky then, I guess. Well, the best thing to do is you just annul it, so we annul. Oh, really? Okay. Alright, well, anyway. We might be almost done, guys. Oh my god, it tier 3 flat fizz. I got so excited for a second. Tier 3 flat fizz. Okay. Huh. To accuracy. That fire. Please don't brick. Please don't brick. Please don't. Bro! No, it's fine. We're safe. We're safe. I'm still in this. I'm still in it.
Yes?
I can sell you locks for 2,000 divines. What? Okay.
All right. Your order is registered.
We're going for tier 1 flat fizz. Streamer tax? What does that even mean? Nope. Stop hitting fire. Oh my god. Oh my god, so lucky. Hit tier 2 wed. Yeah.
Hail.
Gotta wait on these to sell. To even out freedom. Buy for more currency? $300. People just quitting the league, huh? Two locks. Two whittles. Thanks, dude. Look at all these awesome people. So I've been donated like maybe 2.5 div? Not, or 2.5 divs, sorry, 2.5 mirrors? No, between 2 and 2.5 mirrors. Yeah, about 2.5 mirrors. Counting almonds. And then I started with have a mirror. I'm about 2 mirrors deep into this weapon. About 2 mirrors deep, I think.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, if I have an endless stream of income, I guess we're just gonna finish it.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay. Few more hits. Oh, no. Tier 2 fire. Whew. We dodged another bullet. Wait, the waiting for Tier 1 flat fizz is higher, right? Isn't it higher? Oh, it's also just 100. Oof. Oof. Scary, man.
Can I help?
I keep running out of perfect chaos.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
No! So close. Oh no. Oh! Barely dodged again. Keep coming so close.
Hail.
So close to semi-bricking. Oh, I can sell one of these.
All right, your order is registered. Yes? What's new?
Good luck with T1 Fizz. Oh, I'm hitting that
You've got
shit.
some goods in. Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, I ran out of the prefix omen. Yeah, I'm gonna need a few of those. Whoops. Well. Okay, now I need tier 2 fire again.
Yes? All right, your order is registered. Yes?
Apparently overshot.
I'll post it right away.
2 is all I have. Okay. Too close. It's always scary when I don't see the orange on the top anymore, because I'm like, oh no, what happened? Fizz! Flat! Fizz! Dirt! It's not even hitting Fizz. Ever. Tier 4 Flat Fizz. Tier 1 accuracy. Tier 3 Flat Fizz. Surprised I haven't hit dictators yet. I hit emperor. Okay. Yikes. Oh! What? Out of nowhere! Out of nowhere he hits! Oh, wow. Didn't even hit tier 2. Skip tier 2, Fizz. Get that settle business out of here. We've just finished this item. This item is done. Only last 4, but I mean, another donation was around the corner, I'm sure, but yeah. Dude, we did it. Alright, well, that was about 2 mirrors to craft that. Time to divine it, yes. Yes, time to divine it. I'm probably gonna need to liquidate that lock for divining it, huh? I'm not sanctifying it. People are gonna actually mirror this. I'm gonna at least sit on it for like a week, letting people mirror it if they want. No fee, obviously. No fee. No fee. Alright. I want to go for a damn good divine on this. Let's see here. The flat fizz roll matters most, followed by percent fizz, followed by flat cold. The implicit doesn't matter. The onslaught, I mean, that doesn't matter very much. Why I get so much crap in my way? Now sanctify and brick it? I mean, I would obviously lock it first. Here we go. So, what number am I looking for in the flat fizz? I'm looking for like, let's see, 39 to 66. It's gotta be damn close to that. 39 to 66 in the flat fizz. Beard's out of my... Oh, okay. Yeah, good call. 39 to 66. 39 to 65. 39 to 65. 175. Wow, that scored really high. That scored really high on the flat cold, too. But probably not good enough. That is really good, but... no, I'm gonna keep going. It's too early in the process. There are too many donations to stop there. I'm not settling there. No. No. We can do better. We can do better than that. How do I check the DPS on it? 5120. Yeah, 175 is bad. Okay, well, I mean, it looks like it needs to be 300 to 500 at the top. Minimum. So I'll just look at the top number. 300 to 500. On both. So a min roll of at least 300 and a max roll of at least 500. And then I'll actually look. Like, that was actually pretty close. So I'm now looking at the physical damage number at the top. I want to see 300 to 500 plus. I actually rolled over one without looking at the... Because I want to do this, you know, efficiently without messing it up. So I kind of, like, I just eyeball the first number. I don't even look at the rest till I hit 300. Like, that's obviously crazy high minimum damage. So this is basic. This is 1% fizz off of minimum. Rolled over 5, 7. Well, I care about the minimum damage, too. But the max damage is too low here. I'm looking at the minimum damage first. Minimum 300. 490. Then we gotta check the cold damage to make sure it's not terrible. Yeah, see, people talk about there's no divine orb filter in this game. What are y'all talking about? We are burning divines. Ooh, 306. Damn. Oh, 301 to 506. What? 301 to 506? Terrible cold roll, though. I mean, this league is a nice one for divining. Like, you can really justify spending a crap ton of divine orbs to hit really good range. It's like one of the really nice things about the crazy inflation is divining your items. Makes sense. $302 to 504. Oh. What is max min damage? Must be like 308, maybe. Roll over. Oh my god, I didn't even look at the other roll. I just rolled over 308. And I didn't even see the max roll. 308 to 508. Oh man. Oh no. What was the cold roll? Oh no. God, that's so high. I would have taken that if the cold roll was good. Damn. It's alright. I've only spent like 200 out of 1700 div. It's fine. Not even a big deal. Just slow down. I'm a little impatient. Oh, Immortal Dark North. Thanks for the sub, buddy. 308. 446. Oh, 305, 508. 179. Literal minimum cold damage. Come on. Come on. Imagine that was literal max cold. I would have absolutely taken that if that was max cold. Yeah, come on. Actual minimum cold roll on both rolls. The min and max. Oh my god. Wait, I can actually see the cold roll right below. Wait, what? Alright, what the cold roll is like 81 to 123? Okay. $287. No. Close. 308 to 5. Please be good. Please be good. I mean, it's mid. It's kind of mid. It's kind of mid on the cold. I don't know. I mean, that's pretty good. Too mid. Too mid. About 120 plus cold. 23 chances. 23. Yeah. All right. If I would have hit 25% chance for onslaught, I'd probably settle. But because I didn't, I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, it's true. Like, this is such a drop in the bucket in terms of cost. Like, it just feels kind of dumb not to go for damn near perfect. Obviously, the fizz numbers matter the most. This is the crafting people don't see very much. Just pure, unadulterated divine spam. Thanks. Yeah, and it's an altruistic craft. We're saving the economy, guys. One divine orb at a time. Perfect roll is 500 average. Not for everything. There's no way that's right for everything combined. 306 to 501. That's still bad. This is not like gambling, guys. It's like real. This is real crafting. Deterministic crafting. That's how I made this spear. The only RNG, really, was how much people were going to donate. Uh... 95 to 511. This? It must be like the lowest roll range. 44, yeah, I was about to say. 44 max. I'm gonna have to buy a new mouse after this craft. 304. I'm basically a real life medieval blacksmith right now. I'm like those Damascus crafting videos, IRL. Alright, nope, still too bad. I can't wait till I have, like, literally perfect physical damage and, like, utter trash cold damage. At 519 max hit there. How to get 30% quality? That's the first thing you gotta do. Val infused. Perfect min. The temple currency that takes it up to 30 and has a chance of corrupting it. So you do that first to get that out of the way. You gotta blow through a bunch of bases. Normally, I got lucky and I got it in two bases. Then you got a fracture, which is a 1 in 3. After you do that. So that you probably lock the fracture. Because you also have to spam the 5% crit also. And roll the crit. Oh, 502 or 302 to 5. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is a 173, dude? I hit literal perfect fizz. 173. 170. I'm not settling for that, no. 173. Actual perfect fizz roll. Flat fizz roll. 173. You guys got to see almost almost the entire craft on stream. I kind of regret not doing the first few steps on stream. Could have just cut it that way and do a YouTube video. There's no mirror fee. There's not going to be any fee for this. Especially because I was donated some currency to make this. Oh my god, what? Please be good. Oh! Oh shit! Holy shit! Holy 20% chance to get an onslaught. Why? Oh, dude. Alright, whatever. 20%. Who cares? If you're not killing enough enemies to make a difference, then you're just bad. You're just bad. That is absolutely taking that. We totally keep that, dude. That's crazy. Good. You guys think I should keep going? Can somebody do the math? How many divine orbs? You guys are totally divisive on this. How many divine orbs do you use? You got a 1100. It's too early to stop. Wow, you guys are like 50-50 on this. I got 1,000. Alright, whatever. I'll just get more donations, I guess. It is true. I'm OCD about that 20%. I am OCD about that. It does matter a little bit, because when you go into a new temple room, sometimes there's only like 5 to 10 mobs in there, and you know, you don't get the onslaught. Remember these numbers. Pray. I'll keep it going. Even the cold roll is good. It's not perfect though. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna go. Keep going. Suspend. Pin it. Yeah, pin this comment. Pin these rolls. I know, but the onslaught roll too. It's fine, guys. It's fine. We're doing the community a favor by deleting divine orbs from the economy. Nobody cares about divine orbs. Yeah, I mean, I use the implicit omen. There's an omen to fix the implicit. The implicit doesn't matter. I mean, ironically, if I don't... I gotta hit like 308, 510 plus to feel good now. 301, 506. 25%. Wait, how did that happen again? Jesus Christ, look at the roll. What? Perfect flat fist 172. Oh. Oh my god. Then I hit that. 305. Nope. Fate Edge is a sick name. How do people judge the name of an item? I don't even know how people judge that. Fate Edge? Is there... My god, what? What? The min cold roll. Oh my god, it's literally perfect fizz, dude. It's literally perfect fizz. Max cold 23. I gotta keep this. I gotta keep that. That is actual perfect fizz. Min cold, max cold. Min, max, max. I'm keeping this. I'm keeping this. You don't hit literally perfect fizz every day. That's crazy. Most mirrored weapons do not have literally perfect fizz. I didn't hit literally perfect fizz twice. No, I didn't. I hit 654. It's unplayable. What? You guys are crazy if you say reroll of this. 39 to 66, 179. %. That's 3K at the okay. I'm keeping that. At least like 80% of you guys are saying keep anyway. It's better than average onslaught roll. 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
Can I help?
I like how these don't cost very much.
I'll post it right away.
One tapped. One tapped it. May single-handedly ruin the spear market? Why? There it is. There it is. Imagine if that was 81 to 123 though. Oh my god. Yeah, it was thanks to you guys, honestly. I just did the thing. I didn't fund it really. PDPS kind of low. Who is this guy? Who is this guy, Kaflika? You get ignored. Onslaught bothers me more than anything. I prefer the 20% roll. I mean, you could lock, replace the onslaught. Technically. Imagine you did that. Like triple locked it just to get the onslaught to reroll. Ah, guys, this is pretty rare to hit that. I would probably not hit literal perfect fizz again for at least like 1,000 divines or something. Compare to current spear. Alright. Well, actually, I don't even remember what second rune I put in here. I guess people are putting as extra chaos, but I don't know about that. What second rune, guys? Well, probably flat cold, actually. Flat cold's kind of bad, though. Bad roll range. Maybe percent fizz? I don't... Actually, percent fizz might be good since I only have merciless and not hybrid. See what we got on the list here. Options for runes. Alright, one of them is definitely gain is extra. Random elements. It's this one here. Definitely doing that for this build. You can easily suffix annul, random slam, and onslaught it back to it. Right, yeah, I mean I can, but that's going to be 2 locks minimum. Average of 3 locks to do that. Average of half a mirror. +1 to all spell. I would do that, but you can't put that in a spear. I'm not planning to sell it, no. How to mirror? You bring... Oh wait, no, this is flat cold here. Guys, it's 19 to 28 cold. I mean, I'd probably just do that. Could do crit damage bonus, but that doesn't apply to shock. There's also meta gems, but let me see what happens when I do this. Survey says From 34,000 to 44,000. That's a 25% damage increase. This is a damn good weapon, dude. This is a crazy good weapon. It's also got better onslaught rolls, so it's actually better. It's a better weapon. Better onslaught. Okay. It's not so much about the twister damage though. It's also about getting that extra cold. That's way more cold than this. It's actually way more. All right, let's see what this does. Well, flat cold registers less here, but it's just way smarter. It's just way smarter to just really, you know, shove it in the face of all those temples that roll ailment threshold and stuff. I do have one other source of gain is extra chaos, but it's only one passive point. Let me just see what iron does. But this might make a lot of sense if we're missing a hybrid. It's about the same. Yeah, I would do flat cold. It's thematic as extra cold damage. All right, well, we gotta do a temple now. Why just 40,000? Because the primary source of damage is spark. We did it. Still haven't like finished the temple. We running temples. Yeah, there's so many important things for freezing. That's what gives me power charges. That's like a so freezing is like crazy important. That's why I put such an emphasis on cold. We get the 7% chance to gain a cold infusion on freezing an enemy. That feeds into a most highest DPS skill spark. Cold infused spark. We get power charges from Combat Frenzy and Resonance Keystone into charge regulation. That's 29% more crit chance. So I have to freeze enemies to get that. We get 50% increased damage with hits against frozen enemies. We get chilled ground, which is 50% more twister damage, cold twister damage, when freezing an enemy get chilled ground. So that's a multitude of reasons why we really want to freeze enemies. So like, let me see if there's ailment threshold on this map. Probably not. Do you guys see it? I don't see it. They're just gonna get frozen silly. They could be frozen silly now. Wait, I don't even have onslaught. I killed all those enemies. I didn't even get onslaught. Oh wait, I have onslaught now. I mean, that's part of the problem with the onslaught thing on this version of the build is that Spark makes a lot of killing blows, but Twister does too sometimes, so kind of a mix. You're hoping that Twister makes enough killing blows to keep onslaught up. Yeah, there's actually some kind of bug with the number of rare monsters. It's not supposed to be that high, and also like the Waystone mod made it go 552% increased number of magic mobs, and that's not right at all. I don't know what the bug is, but like even if you check the like the temple layout, yeah, I have that glove on right here. If you check the temple the temple planner, it will say that I'm supposed to have like 140% increased number of rare monsters, but instead I've like quadruple that. I don't know why. Mob getting erased. Getting erased even more than before. So what you guys don't know is there's also a hidden there's also a hidden modifier on this spear, and it's a 20% increased chance to drop a lock medallion. Oh, sorry. Here, you get tink noises now. So if you mirror this spear, you'll have you'll basically get 20% more locks. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. No cap. Sorry, I used to be a salesman in a previous life. Alright, is the sound still not working? It should be working now. Yeah, it works now. Now we drop mirror. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. I think so, around the same time. So this spear is officially available for mirroring. It will come with empty sockets, so you put your own runes into it if you want. But you won't be able to adjust anything else on it. No fee. So crazy having that much flat cold. Having it on the ring too. All enemies frozen. The physical damage roll matters too, because you actually have a lot of gain is extra cold. There's some gain is extra cold. My Trinity looks perfect now. Wait. Actually, yeah, I didn't think about this, but just getting extra damage on the weapon would actually nerf Lightning's impact a little bit because lightning is coming from spark specifically. The Trinity actually is better a little bit with this setup. Oh, that's crazy, dude. I didn't even think about that. Because all that gained is extra fire is based off the weapon damage of spark and everything. So, well, I mean, gained is extra fire is mostly coming off spark, but some of it would come off of the weapon, maybe. Sometimes fire wins, especially like if fire is chosen for the element choice. I mean, sometimes flame ground is prioritized. Where is it? Congrats on the weapon? Thanks. Weapon crafted in. Should probably change the stream title, huh? The thing I was initially gonna do today was test temples with no map modifiers, see what my divine orb count averages. But we ended up spending most of the stream crafting that item. Whoa, twin tribal masks. What is this build? Yeah, you can get this mirrored after the run. This build is Spark Twister, Battle Mage Invoker. If you type exclamation mobilytics, you see the guide. Can the spear be used with Abyssal Lich? Yes. A lot, like, if you're Abyssal Lich, you technically would probably want Pure Fizz. Unless for some reason you're going for Cold and Freeze as well on something. Which, I mean, you could make an argument that Black Cold is better, or maybe Flat Lightning, depending on what you're trying to do, but like depending if there's like Trinity involved. I don't know if that build's using Trinity or not. Generally speaking, it certainly can. Could be used with any Twister build. The Snoo Bay Original. %, rarity, 3 sockets, minimum fire range. Oh, dude, I only got 1 lock from all the Spy Masters. No. I'm supposed to be getting 20% more. Maybe I read it wrong. Maybe it's 20% less locks. So what did you say that spicy sushi people were scamming? How are they scamming? Just buying the spear and then putting it, listing it up again for a mirror or something? Oh, that's like actual scamming. So what's the best, I don't know, I mean, if people are paying attention, it won't happen. Necessarily. Oh, okay. That would require me to have a mirror. I don't know if I'm gonna get that many trades though for that to make sense. I get what you're saying though. That does make a lot of sense. Couldn't you just like always list one? Actually, taking a step further, wouldn't you just always have one mirrored and listed for exactly a mirror? And then if somebody buys it, you just do it again indefinitely? I guess people could list for extra while you're sleeping or something in between. Well, it doesn't even matter, like... Still. Yeah, after this run, I'll give mirror copies out for anybody who wants it. How many divines per run here? I don't know yet. I got pretty bad numbers though. 18% rarity and then huge magic mob count roll. Go over here. I do have a starter build for this, yes. For only a couple divines. Then we have a mid-end game version, a few hundred divines. Then we got this version, which is a few thousand divines. Now several thousand divines with this weapon. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Spark is really good. I mean, there's a reason why Spark is meta. This league, it's excellent for temple farming. It's great for everything, especially once you scale it up enough. It feels a little bit weak in the beginning, which is why, like, the nice thing about the early version of this build, which is still a Spark Twister hybrid build, is your Twister damage encompasses most of your damage in the very beginning. The Elemental Invocation Spark nuke, you know, like 8 copies of it, is a meaningful amount of damage, though. But as you continue progressing, your Twister damage basically kind of stays this with your Twister damage scales up more slowly than your Spark damage, and once you get to a place where you're like almost 40 gem levels, then Spark is just beating Twister for the most part. How fast everything dies. These Trinity numbers are pretty crazy. Because every time I look at it, it is like damn near max. Nice. Got him. This is the last chance to get a second lock. Dude, finally hit this room. Oh my god. Ah, that's a little awkward. Hold off on that. I can't even seem to get that room to show up on the left. You just lost the Corruption Thaumaturge chain, went 3 runs with no locks. Oh, that really sucks. You could try replacing them just with Alchemy Labs. I'm not even 100% sure you get... It'd be worse to just put Alchemy Labs in instead. Especially, like, if you went, like, Alchemy Lab with armories in between and Thaumaturge. Basically like this link. Armory, Alch, Thaumaturge, Alch, Armory. I mean, that's actually really strong. Because all those can be tier 3 runes. You get a lot of monster rarity. If I bricked mine, I would immediately replace it with that sort of thing and see, compare what that's like. Yeah, I'm serious. It might even be better. I've heard some people talk about monster rarity and/or effectiveness, kind of outstripping monster modifier count, maybe. That. Alright,
Check
well,
out
it
the
looks like we're
cannon.
committed to the divine of this spear.
Speak.
Whoever wanted a mirror copy can come and get it. It's new battle mage. One word. That run I got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 69. You remember yesterday at the... I hit the 3 skill level on the spirit double socketed helmet. So if you're not sure how mirrored copies go, usually it's a streamer that has the items so they trust. And then they just trade the mirror freely. Because trusted member of the community. Yay. And then I right click it, left click that, boom, that's now mirrored. It comes with nothing socketed inside. And then simply trade it back for whatever the mirror fee is, but there's no fee, so that's it. In case any of you didn't know how that goes. People can still... yeah, people can still message me, I think. I don't want to, like, be accepting every friend request. What? Dude, I can't take that. I have... Obviously I can't take that. I wouldn't have room. I don't have enough space. Thanks for the... Yeah, it's not a fee, it's the donation thing, but I mean, I don't have enough space anyway. You can keep your spear equipped and still mirror. Oh, I didn't even check that. I could. Thanks for that. I don't even know what to do with this. Go for a mirrored one of these, but you can't because you have to corrupt this to make it mirror worthy. Thanks for the freebie.
Hail.
It's a lot of people are gonna have a lot of divines on the new mirror shop. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this currency. Keep throwing it at this amulet, I guess. Yeah, we'll we'll try the amulet again. That's what we'll do. Let's see if I can mirror this from my inventory. Guess so. You know what would have been crazy? What if that had actually like prioed weapon set 1 for some stupid reason? But it didn't. I'm a little surprised. A lot of you with a mirror on standby wanting this weapon. And not just Invoker monks. That was 2 Lich monk, or 2 Lich twisters, 1 Invoker twister, I guess. I guess so. A lot of extra. No, you can't mirror a corrupted or sanctified item. That does not work. Everybody, I think what it is everybody's gonna come around to thinking like flat cold is like BIS now. It kind of is for quality of life. Like even if you're not spec'd into cold, it's still like crazy good. And a lot of people who are going twister are taking this. This is such a strong. So you're already sort of appealing towards the idea of freezing enemies with twister when you take this. Because you're already speccing into some freeze buildup indirectly.
Can I help?
Okay, see if we can.
Yes.
Let's see if my karma is scoring high yet or not. It's been such a pain. This amulet has been so painful. Yeah, anybody who wants a mirror copy of this spear, it's fine. No. Okay, once again. Go for the lock so I can. Actually, at 1 lock, 2 lock. Hey, Aaron, thanks for the sub. You. Ooh, locks are going up. First, we check corrupt. Break. Or nothing, actually. Then we check this corrupt. Plus 11 dexterity, wow. Then we pray for this. Nope. Terrible. Down everything. And that is the usual story of this amulet. This. Yeah, I'm like 15 or so deep. All right. Run another temple. I kind of want to see ailment threshold modifier on here before all the mods slip off. I want to see how well it freezes when that modifier comes up.
A new way forward.
Oh, they have it? Wait. Yeah, I think they have it, right? I see stun threshold. It has to be paired with them. Alright, monsters have 75% increased ailment threshold. The real quick way to tell if I'm freezing or not is if I get power charges. That'll immediately tell you if I'm freezing enemies or not. Power charge, boom. Even on the ailment threshold temple. Chilled ground. Chill twister. So without any chilled twister, I still hit the freeze. That's nice. So now ailment threshold basically doesn't mean anything. Nice.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Damn. I've never seen that many divine orbs drop in this room before. +8 spirit diamond for 1k? You mean like corrupted? Congrats on the craft. Thanks, dude. We got it done. There were some big moments there. Finally hitting that merciless roll, hitting that flat fizz in the end. I feel like hitting the merciless on the desecrate was actually the biggest moment, though. Even though the stakes were low, it just took freaking forever. Maybe you're a roller coaster tycoon streamer. Yeah, part of me wishes I was. It's Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. I made the most insane park. I actually saved it. I saved the park on a floppy disk at one point. But then I lost it and it's gone. I'm really sad that I lost that park. It was like, I found out after the fact that people actually like, there was a website where people uploaded their parks and then people could like rate them and stuff. Oh, I would have loved to have submitted that. I had a park with like 20 S tier roller coasters on it or something. For that game, they graded them a little bit different. It was a simpler game, but there were some pretty creative things you could do with it. How come you don't do community runs? I don't really know what community runs are. I'd be concerned with lag in group play. I never do group play. I kind of subscribe to the belief that most people prefer that a streamer playing solo, not in a group. It's just kind of annoying, like whenever they're, because you know, if you're playing in a group, you actually have to like devote some attention to what the group is doing, and gonna take away attention from the audience, especially if you're on voice chat. You know, today would be a pretty good day to drop a mirror, wouldn't it? How do we join the mirror? I think most people are like friend inviting, and then it shows up my name. Then you message me, or just message me, whatever. You can just message me. Snoo Battle Mage. At Snoo Battle Mage. In game. I do it in between runs. Did like 5 of them. So for Deadeye, I guess the best spear might actually be, if you scaled it hard enough, crit multi, right? Like, I wonder if crit chance, crit multi, onslaught. Anybody think crit multi is good on the spear? Like instead of proj level or attack gem level or whatever? Not for this build, but like just random twister build. Deadeye or something.
The vow hath many unseen.
The lock room. Oh yeah.
The vow hath many unseen.
So I need 2 level up medallions. Second lock room, what? 3 lock rooms? Three in one temple? Only halfway done with the temple? What? What? Level is OP though? Yeah, it is. Less OP for attacks than spells, but I think if you're scaling it already, probably because if you're scaling it already, it's good. If people don't care about the mana cost of it, which nobody does. But the more you scale it, the better it gets, in a way. If I went Coming Calamity variant, I'd get away with Onslaught on the main, on the Whirling Slash weapon. Could maybe go like gem levels crit and crit, to double crit. Spark MTX, there is no Spark MTX in PoE 2 right now. Like, I'm running Twister MTX, which looks like Mega Spark. Ironically.
The vow hath many unseen.
Yeah, I think I will actually change the stream title.
The vow
What do you think about Last Flame Scepter for fire damage? Well, I tried it a little bit for Trinity, but it's actually like massively overkill for it. It does too much. At least for Sparks, it just made it so like fire dominated everything. Which, you know, I mean, it kind of would off of Spark especially. Could potentially offset that with some gain is extra. I don't know, like I couldn't even get cold to work. Well, no, I mean I did also try like the what's it called, the lower, the 25% gain is extra. The Shrine Scepter. Instead of the huge one, like 60. I mean, I'm still building tempo. I found a method almost always guarantee a Spy Master. Credit to another person. Is it by chance about level 1 Spy Masters keeping a level 1 Spy Master? Is that what that's about? I did see something about that. There was somebody who basically created a YouTube channel just to make a video talking about how to spawn more Spy Masters. And the TLDR was always have a level 1 Spy Master. Because it supposedly, allegedly, I don't know if this is true, but it supposedly gives Spy Master rooms way higher priority to spawn. Like between temples. Like at least doubles the chance, I think is what he said. Speak of the devil, it was this one right here. Guiding Palm Flame Edition. So that one did actually regulate Trinity okay as an option. But like maybe instead of having to get the as extra against the darkness, you could instead run that Shrine Scepter. Maybe. But you're not going to get spirit from it if you run in this build. There's not really anything special to do with the extra spirit. But, you know, it could be a valid workaround. Whoa. Spy Master level from the other room only if you lock and don't complete the rooms. I mean, you can complete the room. I want an essence donation. I don't really need any more donations, thanks though. I think I got my filling of donations in today. We had a very good day. Snoobe doing community things for once. I want 5,000 divines. I don't really know. I want to have some integrity, guys. I gotta keep some integrity here. I took donations to help me craft the spear. The spear is crafted. It's okay. Watching you delete 6,000 divines in the sphere. Dude, I deleted a lot of divines real quick when it came to the whittling part, which I knew would be the case. Did this guy read YouTube channel? Chat? Yes, I did. I read it. You asked about essence donation. I said, no, it's okay. I don't. I don't really want the essence donation. Thanks, though. Give me a medallion. I want a medallion donation. Ugh. Wow. So that is like, damn, it's like 4 or 5 locks in this run. Successfully make a mirror tier spear and get extra lock medallions in the same day? Bruh. Bruh, somebody needs to check my client. I don't know which one's more extreme. They buffed lock drops. They finally buffed lock drops. Jonathan finally installed that buff lock button on his keyboard. I thought he only had a nerf locks button on his keyboard, but apparently he finally gave it the pairing with the buff lock and then decided today was the day to pull the trigger. Must be in a really good mood.
Ancient power. Reveal your worth.
I heard a lot of video games aren't doing so hot as of late. Video game companies. Must be that, yeah, Ashes of Creation. That was the big one. Yeah, I heard about that. What happened there? Was that out of nowhere, or was that? I didn't really keep track of the news on that until a hot second ago. Hi Snoopy, I've been following your temple for 3 weeks, haven't finished it yet, but kind of do the opposite way. And I take a look at it. I usually ask people to go to the Discord on that. I could take a look at it right now though, I guess. I don't know what you want me to say about it. Good job, you're doing great. A lot of MMOs are dying. So are we having like an MMO exodus or something? Kind of like how we had RTS exodus 10 years ago or something. I wonder if ARPGs are gaining momentum or losing momentum in general compared to other genres. I actually don't know the answer to that. I'm not talking about Path of Exile, just like the genre itself. Is it a dying genre or is it a growing genre? It'd be pretty wild if it's actually growing.
You have made a grave mistake.
I mean, it's kind of sad. I tend to think of this genre as probably being a dying genre, but I could be wrong. Feel like we got a lot of players from that Amazon MMO that's shutting down. Oh yeah, the one with like
You have made a grave.
the realistic like 1800s MMO or something. I thought everybody's like getting into like this, you know, the I don't even know the genre name, the like Raid Shadow Legends.
You reek of stupidity.
The sort of PvP stuff. It's kind of like League of Legends, that kind of stuff. Oh, and first-person shooters, all that stuff. First-person shooters really. I don't know if I'm surprised or not. I never really got into first-person shooters all that much, except on console before the internet. Extraction games. What I don't even know what that means. Extraction games? You mean like US versus Venezuela? Extraction game? Is that what that is? Alright, great. Arc Raiders. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 79.
What is it?
You go and you look. Oh, like heist. Heist games. Whoa, what the hell? Look at the suffixes on this thing. Oh my god. Suffixes on that. Jeez. No +3 all though. Oh. Alright. Who needs a mirror copy? PvPvE. Somebody said they needed a mirror copy. Somebody said they wanted me to look at the temple. Oh, I see that link. What am I even looking at? This is the planner. What, did you recreate your temple in the planner? I thought going backwards was actually a pretty good idea here. I mean, actually that is literally what I suggested in the build guide. The temple guide. That's an interesting, about to put sacrificial chamber. Okay. Yeah, this is good. So, like, you don't have to worry about this spy master dying, even whether you lock this or not. So, you're not really supposed to try and move forward with this until you have, like, so you would put a path here. You would have this. These wouldn't even be in play yet. This is where you would be, like right here, and then you would have these down. And this could be here or not, it doesn't really matter. Oracles, right. Oracles are looking for this spear as well. All 1% of them. Doom. You have fun. Alright, so where was I? Yeah, so a little awkward here that you have to have this set up this way, but like, okay, it looks something like this, alright? So, whether you have Golem Works medallions or you get a few in a row, generally I suggest starting from over here and meeting in the middle. This is the first time I've seen somebody try to do it this way. It gets a little weird with this pathing here. Because if you start it here, it's actually simpler. But, I mean, it's fine. You can try to do it this way and move it along all the way to the end. It does save locks. Yeah, it does save locks doing it this way. It's just kind of awkward with this path here. You can't put that here. You have to leave this set up this way. I guess, you know, you would have this. You would basically try to do this and try to just get it to get off of that and get that deleted. Preferably. If you have this situation, if you found yourself kind of here, then you just throwing these down, you like lock, okay, you obviously lock this stuff over here. You don't even need to lock this if they have that many extra rooms. And then you're locking this smithy, basically. That'll guarantee at least one of these two stays. And you're hoping, this is basically a 50-50 that, you know, that gets deleted or this does. If you can get this to happen, then, you know, you just move it over. And then you lock this smithy. And then you have this here. If you lock this smithy, you know, it could still delete that. It would delete these sometimes, but yeah, eventually it's going to delete that, and then you're good. Like, you're golden if you get here. And you can put random rooms here that just soak up this destabilizations. Yeah. I suppose in the spirit of trying to save as many locks as you can, this is kind of a smart way of doing it. It just takes longer because you're only doing one set at a time, when I kind of did both at the same time. Again, relying very heavily on these open area paths and rooms. It would naturally destabilize, tend to destabilize first. But you're just moving the road along, deleting it one step at a time. Well, I almost have a max temple here. Almost. Real close. That one needs leveled. That needs leveled. Extra locks. Ooh, yeah.
No matter the path, I'll walk it. Low creature.
My God. Stop jumping on me.
Vanquished.
I feel like I'm never gonna get rid of these map mods.
You reek of stupidity.
Yeah, you can run them. Evidently, you can run it indefinitely doing that. I've not done it, but I've heard about it. There was somebody who said they ran it like 50 times. Why is this room missing? So you remove these two and then kill the architect, place the series room here. I guess it's allowed to be placed here every time? I don't know. Then it's kind of clean setup. He apparently respawns here every time. He can only spawn in one of these 3 squares anyway. And it would, I guess it would always prioritize that one. Allegedly 100% of the time. A little skeptical. I've been mistreated by the architect moving around before. Supposedly he may be hard-coded to always choose the position that has only 1 connection as opposed to 2. And then he's like soft-coded to choose the position that has no connections as opposed to 1.
You have made a grave abomination.
Yeah, but it's like a really low drop chance. Don't get too excited. Most people say it's not worth farming anyway. The added time, the loss of 2 rooms, the incredibly low drop rate. But, you know, for sure, it's something that can spice it up, I guess. Spice up your temple. Spice up your temple with some butt cheeks. Every other time. I mean, I have a theory on this. Everyone, literally everyone who wants to put a Ciri into their temple rotation, they really just want to see the cinematic over and over and over again. That's the real reason. They like to use the guise of, well, I mean, she drops good loot. I mean, she drops good loot, right? You should always do anything that would result in more loot, right?
This medallion
It's not like I'm. It's not like another reason. I want the body armor. What do you mean? Oh, there's a low drop chance. I mean, that's fine. I'll just farm her all day long, many times. I'll farm her as many times as I have to. Why are my twisters flaming and not freezing?
The vow hath many unseen. vow many on.
I think I feel a bit of a power spike with this new spear. Feel a little smoother. It definitely felt like I didn't even notice ailment threshold modifier. That was pretty cool. Oh, lock medallion. And yeah, I do actually think Trinity somehow has higher uptime.
The vow of many on.
Will be smoother with 3 sockets or sanctified. Ugh. I don't even think I would get that excited for 3 sockets. I think it's basically sanctified or bust. Get that +6, bro. +6. Oh wait, can it go up to +7? Can +5 turn into +7? No? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it'd be too much of a good thing, I guess.
The vow of many on.
You join Legacy of Frisia. No. Did not do Legacy of Frisia. Short event. Not a good state of the base game. PoE 2 base game. Pog. PoE 1 base game, not Pog. Then I found out after the fact that it costs you an arm and a leg to recombinate idols anyways, so... Nobody's gonna have like a complete idol package by the end of the... Probably, I mean, I don't know, maybe crazy Giga farmers might have a complete idol package before the league ends, but... Bro, why don't you do the build with Lich? It's very strong to have. I've kept a little bit of tabs on it, but I got my own build I'm doing. I'm quite happy with it, and I don't really tend to change builds in the middle of the league, so I tell people it looks like a great build. If I felt like it looked, you know, better than the one I'm playing, like hand over fist, I might switch to it, but I don't believe that based on footage that I've seen, so. I would say it most likely is better than this build in regular maps, where enemies are weaker, and Spark wouldn't have as much time to actually do stuff. Hinakora's lock, what?
The vow hath many unseen.
9th lock of the league. God damn. I cannot drop a mirror. Yeah, I'm talking Twister too. I mean, I'm playing Twister right now. Twister, Invoker, Monk, Battle Mage build. I'm really happy with this build, and I got very lucky that it turned out to be S tier for temples, as good as it is. It really is almost like tailor-made to crush temples in the end with high-level Spark. Evidenced by the fact that the other meta build for temples is Spark. Oh, this is crazy. I actually have enough currency to lock that. Golem works. Huh. I guess I should hold it. So it's kind of the best of both worlds, you know? Getting to play Twister with a meta spell gem. As if I'm playing Temporalis Spark. I kind of get like the best of both worlds. And the Spark thing ended up being phenomenal for Trinity as well. Did not expect that. Didn't see that coming at all. That was a really important lesson I learned this league. The power of... Like, I could manipulate Trinity to work with just, like, putting a Spark gem in a cast on crit setup and not even worrying about the damage, even for, like, Deadeye or something. Maybe. Like, I might just throw Spark into my cast on crit, you know, random link for Deadeye from now on, just to regulate Trinity. Or to help. What do you guys think about reverse chill Deadeye Twister? What do you think the best reverse chill ascendancy would be? Actually. Because it is action speed, right? So you probably want to sync it up with the fastest Whirling Slasher. Plus, Deadeye doesn't need, or I guess Deadeye doesn't necessarily need Energy Shield Leech, can rely more likely on Ghost Dance.
I feel no pain.
Means don't need the ES Leech Gloves as bad. There's so many different potential Deadeye Twister variants. There's a Coming Calamity, there's a Crimson Coacher, there's a conventional energy shield, or a conventional like evasion body armor with like stacking evasion but going energy shield a little bit for Ghost Dance. There's Hiri's Ire, which is like pushing the limit of that. Hiri's Ire setup, then there's like reverse chill setup. There's like 4 different body armors right there. I guess Hiri's Ire would automatically be like better than just generic evasion setup. I'm trying to think like maybe for next league a low investment would be pure pure evasion with the typical, like, what is it? Bestial skin, spectral ward setup. Subterfuge mask. Yeah, I did drop a lock. 9 locks now. Woohoo. So we'll give the amulet another try, I guess, after this run.
You reek of stupidity!
A levels away from the temple. Second chest. Second chest? Alright, I got another lock. How long for a run? I mean, if I'm trying to do, like, if I'm concentrating, I can do it in under 20. Well, under 20. Last time I timed myself was like 18.5 minutes. That was a while ago.
Replacing perpetual motion.
Does your temple never reset or lose room? No, that's not true. I recently had to pull back this, lose this, and then this is a third link that gets lost quite often. I have managed to never ever lose this room though. And a little bit lucky. I put myself at risk a couple times, including last time we were streaming. Yesterday I streamed some temple runs. I got some of the worst RNG I've seen in a long time with locks. Today it's the complete opposite. I'm getting better than average RNG. I almost have to leave lock medallion to rot away in the ether. If I get another lock medallion drop, I won't even be able to use it right now. Or well, no, technically, I could use it actually. I could delete this. Yeah, about to be full max locks right now.
Reveal your worth.
Generator.
Naka Ayuk, ta Endukinda.
How many sanguine leech glove drop did you get? What? This? I don't. It's not even on my filter. It is if it drops two-socketed clean. Not on my filter otherwise.
Defile this place.
Let me go. Oh my god. Oh! Lock medallion. That's crazy. Alright. I'll delete that. Literally maxed. Oh my god, that actually happened. Wow. On the last one. That's so good. So good. I can still get another 1-up medallion, and then my temple will be 100% complete again. Yeah, I'm 1 level up medallion away from being 100% complete, max locked. Lockdown. Which is exactly where you want to be. Oh my god, why? Why? Something effed up here. I hate it when this room bugs out. I might die right here.
You have made a great mistake.
Oh god.
I need mana.
Nah, my spear too strong. Too strong. Look, now this unlocked. What the hell? Average divine. Fully completed, like what I have. It's between 75 and 85. So like high 70, low 80. That's if it's fully complete temple, fully leveled. That's also with like random mods on here, but I want to test something I wanted to do today is test no increased number of magic mob and no area rarity, and I wanted to, because that would actually give me a real consistent number. I've noticed that even on some temples where I get like 90% increased rarity, but I have like 1,000% increased number of magic mobs, I'll still drop only like 60, 65.
You reek of stupidity.
It feels like to me that the greatest influencing factor of how many divine orbs I get is not actually area rarity, it's actually number of magic monsters rolled. So I want to look deeper into that. If that's true, we might have a massive epiphany for temple farming, which is Xantippe medallion. Not even worth using. Not worth at all. Like literally just forget it.
You have made a
And then everybody's temple would be way the hell easier to complete too, because the monsters would have no modifiers. And, you know, pack size doesn't matter at all. Increased number of rare monsters doesn't matter, really, when it's already this high. Area rarity does matter, but, I mean, it's such a... You're shooting yourself in the foot so hard when you get, like... And again, this is the bug number. These numbers aren't even what they're supposed to be. This is actually the real reason why this is the case. 22% increased pack size, that's a normal like 1 or 2 rolls. 68% increased item rarity found area is fine. 100% increased waystones found, that's a normal roll. 420% increased number of magic monsters is not normal. That's a bugged roll. Like, and for some reason in the temple, increased number of rare monsters and magic monsters is bugged. It's like cranked up like 10 times higher than it's supposed to be. I have no idea why that is. Literally Really? I want to click that. I want to click it. I want to click it though. Ugh. Wait, maybe I can actually click it. That's crazy. No, people mistake the Golem Works not having diminished returns for a bug that is making increased monster, rare monster count higher. That's not actually what's happening. I think that's a misnomer.
No matter the path.
Because all the other numbers are proper. Like, it says increased effective temple mods from garrisons. Okay, that number is right. The number on here is right for garrisons. Increased commanders, that number is also right. Armories, that number is right. Smithies, the number is right. But Legion Barracks, the number is not right. The number is like 5x what it's supposed to be. And I actually think it's a different bug. I think it's not correlated. But I bet I can almost click that. Damn, okay, that's not too bad of a run. Wait, what? There's a mob over here. What? Where'd this guy come from? It'd be insane if that mob dropped a mirror. It'd be so insane. I feel some type of way. Full locks.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Look at that. Triple lockdown, full locks. Everything's max level except this thaumaturge, which doesn't really matter. Alright, that's basically a full temple. Let's see what a real temple drops. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 62. So I only dropped 62.
Hello.
So I don't know why I only dropped 62. They normally drop a lot more than that. But I did have the increased number of magic mob roll on there. I even had like 65% rarity, area rarity. And I had a Golem, tier 2 Golem Works at the time. As a third chain. Alright, before we step in there, we can roll the dice on this again. God. Nope. No, nothing happens. One last try. Please give me +1 all or rarity. Dexterity again? Oh my god, it's like fifth time I've got dexterity on that. What the heck, dude? Maybe those weightings really aren't the same. That's crazy. That's so painful, dude. How do you go like 16 locks deep for 2 corruptions and a sanctify and still not get something better than the default? That's nuts. Except for like, ooh, congrats, you got increased charges gained on your mana flask. Ooh, you got 11 dexterity. Ooh, like some useless mods.
A new way
I
forward.
still got the magic mob roll again. God, how do... I feel like I've done like 12 temples since I used the Xantippe medallion. I don't know how many times I gotta run temples till these mods disappear. 40 plus. No, I've seen +4 a couple times. I've already seen +4 like 2 or 3 times. But the problem is the rarity roll matters a lot in the Amulet too. It rolls in 3 different places, and the problem with Sanctified is usually it ends up like garbage rarity. So I'm not taking +4 with like chunking my rarity. Like I'm not going +1 and then like fucking -10 rarity at the same time, which is like almost an entire rarity roll. It's just ridiculous. So when I first started doing this, I thought that, you know, I just need +4 and then it's going to be good. But now I realize actually what's more likely to happen is I'm more likely to get +1 all corruption and take that, or rarity corruption and take that. There's still an off chance that maybe, you know, a Sanctified is +4 with like keeping most of the rarity intact, or even +3 and like gaining 8 rarity out of it or some shit. Like, I mean, that could happen, but no, never does. Best case scenario would be overclocking all the rarity and the +4 at the same time. One time I hit +4 and I hit overrolled on like both defensive rolls, but it was, you know, minus so much rarity. It was like, ooh. Really? I think a Shroud walked and then like got insta-gib. They don't even have crit. Wow. I assume that only happened when I got crit.
The vow have many onslaughts.
Not yet.
Love hearing that sound off screen. Completely off screen. Just see the cold infused spark proc. Like like instantly cold winds everything. Wow, I already hit 2 locks out of the 3 I need. I'd be at the point where I wouldn't make Divine Stink. I gotta do that though. Divines is still good, man. Look, I used like 800 Divines earlier. Took them out of the economy. I did my part. I made Divines great again. For a hot second. What is mirror tier? It means it's worth at least a mirror. And costs at least a mirror to make. On average. Which is definitely the case. For this weapon. This weapon right here. I crafted it today. Well, you want to hear Hina core lock? I will personally tell you when I drop a Hina core lock, okay? Yeah. If only I got life cost efficiency. I know, and I told you. Right then and there.
Your challenge.
Meet the dreamer.
9 Hina core, 0 mirror. How can we talk about the averages? Well, you know, just take into account there's a lot of people who dropped a mirror with no locks. So, you know, for every person like me out there, there's several people who do better. In PoE 1, it's pretty well known that the mirror to lock ratio is like 3 to 1, or maybe 4 to 1 at the most, but probably closer to 3 to 1.
The vow of many ones.
So it's probably the same here. And most people who are tracking locks are dropping somewhere around... Oh my good lord. Dude, what? Alright, that is a rotting lock medallion. And every other lock medallion I drop in this temple is rotting. It's always like this. You know, when you need them, you don't get them. When you don't need them, you get them. I'm flying in. I think it's something like 2,000 divines to lock, and in something like, you know, 6,000 divines to mirror ratio on average. But I've dropped around 17,000 divines and no mirror, so... But 9 locks, so that checks out pretty well for the lock ratio, lock to divine ratio. That's just RNG for you, you know? $69. Where are you getting those numbers? That's kind of specific. Right, I'm not talking about... we're talking about drop ratio, not value in the economy. That's not the same thing. I think it's more coincidence that they're actually priced that way. Well, that's another lock medallion getting wasted. Are you okay? I didn't even think about that though. Those are kind of those numbers almost check out, like in terms of value as well as drop rates. The quinky dink. Please, no more locked medallions. Can't take any more. Make it stop. I wonder what I should sell my backup spear for. Think it'll sell for a mirror? That'd be funny. Oh, that'd be so funny. I'm gonna put it up for a mirror. It'd be funny if it sells.
You have made a great mistake.
I suppose it will sell. You know why? Because it has 24% chance to gain onslaught on kill, which is better than 23. My other spear is actually better than this one. It has 1 extra percent for onslaught. Oh, mana. I go blind trying to keep track of my mana. We are zooming. Look at this zoom. Construct effectiveness, yo. Oh yeah.
You reek of stupidity. Furious energies.
Interesting how the head guy of the Thaumaturge is a rare mob. Build looks pretty similar to the build I have on Oracle. Really? You got that Druid MTX too, huh? I stole the Druid's thunder. Stole their Twister MTX. So how you liking that build? I had a guy yesterday really try to convince me about Oracle Twister. He said there was like he said everybody was switching to Oracle Twister, and then I looked up Twister on PoE Ninja, and it was like 1% of Twister players. He said though, said everybody's making the swap. You guys remember that? Was anybody here for that? That was pretty funny. Ting, 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 ting. Oh my god. Well, that's probably a record, man. 3 lock medallions rotting on this one. That means I've looted 6 lock medallions on this run so far. I'm still not even done. Looted 6. 3 rotting. What I could have done with those 3 lock medallions a while back. Confirmed locks have been buffed. I'm telling you what. I'm about to believe it. Spread the word. I'll make a video on it. My next YouTube video title: Lock medallions buffed. Lock medallion drop rate buffed. Dude, oh my god! Imagine how many angry comments I would get if I did. Dude, it'd be like one of the best troll videos ever. Lock medallion buffed. And if I just like go like full throttle satire on it, to the point where like if you only know it's satire if you have like 80 IQ or higher, but if you have lower than 80 IQ, you think I'm dead serious. That'd be so funny, dude. I do that. Like I want to do that so bad, but I don't want to get in, piss people off too much. I'm afraid there's a critical mass of PoE 2 players below 80 IQ. You know what I mean? I feel like they've been buffed today. Guys, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Watch me drop another one here. Seventh lock. 7th lock. Make it stop. Come on, surely we can find somebody in chat who is like struggling deeply to get lock medallions right now. There's got to be somebody in chat who's like in absolute despair mode. Can't believe what he's hearing. He's like shaking his head, shaking his fist at the screen. Hearing this nonsense about buffed lock medallion drop rate.
You have made a grave mistake. Vanquished.
Okay. I think I dropped a lot of divine orbs on this one, actually.
You have made a grave mistake.
If I put my tinfoil hat on and tilt my head slightly to the left, I can confirm lock medallions have been buffed. Shadow buffed. Does that tilting of the head involve looking down on the ground and seeing the shadow of the tinfoil on the ground? Is that how you could tell?
You have made a grave mistake.
Saw your own shadow like the groundhog. There's a lock right there. Can't even take it. I can't take it. No. It's right there across the ravine. Why would they even change the lock medallion drop rate? Well, you see, the idea is that Jonathan has a button on his keyboard that says nerf locks. And every now and then he taps it a few times. And, you know, the going wisdom suggested that that button was not paired with another button that said buff lock, so this was kind of a problem. It's like every time the lock drop rate changed, it was actually nerfed in that direction only. Until today. Today he finally installed the buff lock button on his keyboard and has been smashing it apparently today. I put to more than make up for how many times he's clicked nerf locks. So it's kind of making up for it, you know. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 81. Not bad. 81. A part of me really wants to believe something like that actually happens. Because it'd be so funny. Like, if I was a developer at a company, I would be so compelled to do shit like that. Oh my god. Like behind the scenes, like tell nobody, and see just to see if anybody noticed. Like I would go into the code and actually type in, you know, drop chance and move it like, not like move it a decimal point, but just like nerf it by like 5% or something. Like nobody would actually notice that. Actually, you know.
Sold it.
All right, we're done streaming for the day, guys. We did a nice one, 6 hours. While originally the plan was to test temples with no mods, I don't know why my temples still have modifiers. It seems like they shouldn't, but they do. I'm going to put this up for a mirror for the lulz, just to see if it actually sells. It shouldn't. Don't buy this.
Someone is bound to buy that.
We ended up instead crafting this monster of an item. Off stream earlier today, I managed to very quickly get 30% quality on a 2-socketed 82 high level flying spear, for which there were only like 22 of them. Managed to hit the fracture, hit the perfect crit roll and the fracture in second try, which was remarkable. Proceeded to chaos spam and +5 prog. That was easy. What was not easy is, well, then getting the onslaught roll. And what was not easy was desecrating Merciless. That was the hardest thing to do, actually. We finally got that. It was like 800 desecration, or 400 desecrations later or something. Finally got that. 800 windows-ish. Then started the whole whittle, prefix only chaos whittles, double time to hit T1 cold and fizz. I think I actually got lucky with that, and I should have locked it the first time I hit flat cold, but I managed to hit these in about 1 mirror flat to hit both of those. I would say probably lucky, because this thing half bricks like 7 times before you actually hit it. But I only dealt with that like 3 or 4 times. And then we divined it and actually hit like actual perfect fizz, and the cold roll is good. It's like min and max. And about 6, I think 6 people had it mirrored. 6 or 7, I don't know. I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll see if people want more mirrored copies, but check on the Discord. if you want a mirror copy and you get the mirror, but I'm offline, you can maybe ask in the Discord, ping me. I suppose it's fine. At least for now, I'm not planning to make mirror copies in advance. Although I could start doing that. I should probably start doing that. Then you could access it too. It doesn't cost anything to mirror. There's no fee. People donated roughly 2.5 mirrors for this cause. It cost roughly 2 mirrors to craft. Not personally, but collectively, I think we spent a little over 2 mirrors to craft this. I wasn't really keeping track. Based on the methodology of the craft, I estimated it to be initially estimated it to be about 3 to 6 mirror craft, depending on RNG. Just to get to stage 1, probably an average of a mirror. But I got lucky and hit that within like under a couple hundred divines. But yeah, like getting the perfect crit fracture on a 30% base alone, with the bases costing 90 div each, is that. This is, you might say, that's the hardest part, actually. So with that, we will close it up for the day. Give somebody a raid. Where shall we go? Not a lot of people playing PoE 2 right now. Man, streaming at this time of the day is weird. It's like very few people online streaming. Is it the time of the league or is it the time of the day? This is like the first time in a real long time since I streamed at this sort of time frame. Way earlier than normal. Start and finish. Yeah, it is Monday, actually. Raid glitched. I think I might have raided him once before. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Find out. So that's, of course, talking about Twitch. Thank you, guys. Seriously, though. If you donated, thank you very much for helping to make this spear possible. Glad to see some fruition for the community. Some of you already took advantage of that free fee, no fee. That'll be ongoing. Again, use the Discord if you want to try reach out to me about getting a copy of it. I was happy to do that. I normally don't take donations, but I figured if people are genuinely interested in mirroring it, it would probably be a good idea to just make it so people can access it. And it's pretty late in the league. So, enjoy the next streamer. And on YouTube, we're signing out. See you guys tomorrow. Maybe a little later in the day. Maybe around the same time. Not sure yet. I'll definitely be on.